Alright, everyone. Welcome officially to the stream. Hope everyone's doing good. We are just going to open up the mic now. We are going to go into some casual match now, and then we're going to slowly transition in nicely because it's been a few days since I last played. So, yeah, we'll just have to get the hand-eye coordination rolling with the cards and everything. So, yeah. Just always good to get into some warm-up before we head into rank because want to get a bit of a refresher and stuff, so that's good. But yeah, you feel free to ask any questions if you want to. And yeah, let's get the stream officially started. So let's see how it goes. I need 6 copies of the spell card Monster Reborn. That's the new one, and then 4 copies of 4 copies. Why 4 copies? Do you want to have one as a secret, or is it not 3 copies as well? Okay, so many copies of a card. 3? Don't you need 3 in your playset, or are you just collecting card limits? Interesting. Very interesting. Normally you would say, okay, I want 3 of each, but now you want like more than that. Interesting. Okay, not a bad hand. Not bad at all. Oh, Blue Eyes. Speaking of Blue Eyes got some new support. They revealed the first 4 cards, I think, and I think there's gonna be another 3 or 4 cards later. And apparently it's already good. So we'll definitely talk about that later on. So yeah, I'm just bringing it up because literally we're playing Blue Eyes right now. So yeah. End phase? No man, come on. That can't be it. Come on, that can't be it. Oh wow. Yeah, let's just kaiju these guys. I would love it if the structure deck makes them worthy like 2016. Yeah, they won Worlds in 2016, so yeah, it's pretty. I believe so, but we'll see. Please Ash this, or Veiler this, or something. I don't know. Okay, at least you Ash this, or at least. Alright. We'll still be able to combo. Watch this. Since they use Ash early, the only thing we lose to is the Bureau, of course, but we'll see. Let's see what we can do here. Spring Girl again. Ooh, yeah, no, definitely can do this. I'm gonna grab this, and then we can definitely do further combos, yeah. Even though we are going turn 2, just gonna practice as if we're going turn 1. If you even allow me, though. We'll see. Okay, good thing I have a second field spell because that would have been depressing if I had only had 1. Okay. You can do this. You can equip these 2. Then you can summon. Yeah, summon this. We can use this. Send these two for barrier statue. That's why the worst thing to do is to ever Ash Blue Tang, because Blue Tang you can still do a lot of things with that. So if ever you're playing Marincess, do not Ash the Blue Tang, because you can still make plays even with that. So, but yeah, let's see. Summon barrier. We can go. What can we do here? Oh wait, I messed it up. Oh my gosh, I was supposed to actually keep these two. Okay, my bad. I actually messed it up here. So it's fine though. We can still do something. I just messed it up slightly, but it's okay. It's fine. We can ramify that. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention now. I was in my own trail of thought, and I'm just clicking buttons, but I'm not even looking at what I'm adding. So it's fine. Yeah, they can't Nibiru us anyway, and I also can't Nibiru, so that's fine. Yeah, this should be fine, I think. Yeah, it's fine. Let me do this. The current combo would have been to keep the Marincess monsters so that you can go into Coral, and then you can still keep your crystal there. But it's fine. This is also fine too. But this is not how you're supposed to do the combo, basically. But again, that's why I said that's why we're doing warm-up, so that we can refresh ourselves what we're supposed to do. Because I don't do these combos often. But yeah. I'll have to have evenly. That would be like the funniest thing ever. If they're running evenly. Because we can't negate that. They literally have evenly. Oh, that's funny. Okay, cool. That's so funny. I literally called it. So even if I did do this, I would have. So I could have kept the kaiju, but that's funny. They just had to have it. Okay, so what are we keeping? We're keeping. We're taking rid of that. Getting rid of that. Getting rid of that. Getting rid of. Actually. Getting rid of this actually, yeah, and this too. That's fine, because you see, it doesn't matter what we did, we still would have lost to evenly. If unless we did, but this is fine also. Guys, it's just a warm up, so I'm not really like. It's the first time I've been evenly in a while. How many jets are they playing? Jeez, that's the second jet now. End phase. What? Am I being what the? Two blue eyes, and they can't even summon it. Okay, let's yeah, let's fix this. We're fine. We should be okay. Yeah, you see this right now. You see Blue Eyes at the moment. You see they're not doing much, but yeah, they really should be doing better. But it's okay. This is fine as well. No, let me do this. I have a normal summon, so this is fine. I just need 5k damage at least, so which I'll be able to get comfortably. Let me just do this. And it's literally so funny. Horus and okay, there's Marincess' name. Okay, you can summon this. Then we can go like this. Which is 4.3. We can go. Wait, we need 1.4, so 1.5 will be fine. Yeah, this should be fine. 5.8. Yeah, this is enough. I mean, not the best showing, but I think I'm just practicing my combos because I don't do them like off by head. Like sometimes I do them, sometimes I don't. And first again. Okay, that's how I went second, so I went first again. Yeah, I didn't even get your comment, card limit, sorry. But yes, I'm running 3 Monster Reborn, 2 Soul Exchange on both card, Sacred. Oh, okay. Why don't you just have one play set and then you just distribute between the decks, or you're just not really doing that? Okay, this is pretty decent. We're gonna send to play around Nubia. They always ash that. They always ash that. Uh-oh. They probably have Maxi as well. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Let's see what they're gonna do. Because we can play around Gamma now because we have Basilima, so we're good on that front. And because we have Seals, we can add Blue Tank back to our hand, unless they want to negate this. Oh my goodness, why would they want to do that? I mean, to be fair, they don't know what we... But if I could add a Marincess card here, then it's kind of an issue for them. Oh, okay, that also works too. I'll take a wave. I have a second one, so that's good. Ooh. Do you have something else? Oh my goodness, you have something else. You have Vela or something. My goodness. You have Vela, you have Imperm, you have... What do you have? Jeez, look at this guy. He's got like triple everything. My goodness. He's got double Imperms. Well, that kind of sucks a little bit, but okay, well, let's do this now. Since he has like Imperms galore, but I don't think he has any more because they're both negated. But obviously, it could prompt again. Let's check if he has something. Okay, no, he doesn't. So he had like 3 hand traps. That's a lot. That is a lot. I haven't used Pascalis though. No, but it doesn't really matter at this point. I can only make a link 3 now, so which is fine. It's better than nothing. At least I can get double wave, and then at least I'll be big enough. Unless I get even lead, which would be just like wow. Now let's add. And let me do this. Majority of the cards in the entire deck are less than $2. Yeah, I mean they're like a few cents a card, so. And the rarity collection coming up. Okay, makes sense. Get the cards early, so you don't have to, you know, potentially you have to spend more money than unnecessarily, which is fine. Because the TCG be doing that. You be spending a lot of money, which is ridiculous. End phase. Are you what? What? Are you serious? They got nothing? What? Maxi, I don't have any plays, so what the only thing I lose to is evenly. Which they don't have. I literally have no other plays. Well, sometimes buying the best edge will only work until the next best. That's true. So rather put your investments in now than later. Yeah. Because now look, who would have thought certain cards would be broken in the future? So it's good to invest on your... Like what? Oh. No, let's just normal summon this. I think we have enough damage anyway, so... Bro, I don't even know what... This guy was just sitting on hand traps. Literally sitting on hand traps. Oh, okay. Buying those small investments there and there. That's actually smart. Let's see what these guys are playing. I'm very skeptical now. What is this one? Okay, he was just playing Blue Eyes, but obviously you see the way the deck is right now is going to be like super good in the future. So that's a foresight. And then this guy is playing. Oh, he's playing Centurion. I didn't even get to see anything. You didn't summon any? You didn't have any Centurion card? Like, he just drew Imperm's hand. You see? And you see what I'm saying? How many hand traps is he playing? He's playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then maybe these super polys were doing nothing. And he literally had no starter. This is a starter. This is one card combo. This is one card combo. This is one card combo also. These two are not. But I mean, he had none of it. That's interesting. He probably had stuff that was dead. Because remember, he had Ash, he had Maxi, he had 2 Imperms. So I don't think he drew 2. He probably had these cards, which is not doing anything, obviously. Well, this one could do something, but I guess, but yeah, Centurion. I wanted to see what Centurion can do. How do we fare against Centurion? Because they actually do have a negate in like the form of Cosmic Blazar or with that counter trap card, which by the way we can also kind of play it as well if we want to do the equip stuff. Because it doesn't say while you control a Centurion monster, it just says while you control a monster card in the spell and trap zone, you can send it to the grave and negate. So that's easily oh goodness. Also, you ban Calamity, Master do ban Calamity, only a matter of time for TCG. Yeah, I mean, the same like the new Maxi that just dropped this week for Rage of the Abyss. It seems like the next Molchami was released, but now it's actually Maxi what it does, like for the deck, extra deck now. The other one was just from the hand. So I believe the next one's gonna be from the graveyard or banished Duel one, which is I think at some point I think Maxi's gonna get banned at some point, which I think everyone is kind of wanting because it's just such a poor design card. I don't know how it got to the point where now Maxi just became a problem over time. It's almost a 10-year-old card, but the game is advancing so much, it's crazy. Yeah, I think it, and the nice thing about those Molchamis, it's only when you're going second, because you have to control no cards to even activate it, so it's only good for going second. So which I think is balanced. In my opinion, I think what they're doing, I think they should have done it years ago. Like take Maxi, but then just make retrains of it, and that's basically what they're doing, which is great. Obviously, is it a problem? Yes, it is a problem. Like if you're a deck that is impacted by that Molchami specifically, then it's going to be a problem for you. But yeah, that's true. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Oh, another. Well, the Chamis are designed to be opening hand, going second, and dead. Yeah, I mean that's essentially what Maxi should have been, because it's so unfair that, you know, the fact that, you know, someone can have basically full combo, unbreakable board with spamming negates, and yet on top of that, you're the guy going second. Now you must break the board with a Maxi on top of that. That is just way too much, and I know this because so many games. I had to face a full on board, knowing my deck is not the best deck out there. Especially going second is not the best, and I still have to break a board with under Maxi and everything. It is annoying, but at some point I was like, hey, you know what? You can go look in my older videos. Like literally, that's how the meta was. Literally, just people just spamming Maxi, going second, after making a full crazy board, which is like ridiculous. So I think, yeah, it's just a problem in general. The design of Maxi over time, it just really messed things up for a lot of things. So I think I think what they're doing is a step in the right direction. Oh my gosh. The Numeron, the godly Numeron player. Oh my goodness. No. You know what they say, if you have a craft and you're good at it, then why not? There are also guys who are called Blue Eyes Gods or Blackwing Gods or whatever, you know? So I feel like, I mean, it's at least you're well known in the community, at least. Although I feel like I would assume you're more of a not a Numeron player per se, but you just understand it more than anybody else, because you know how to incorporate Egyptian gods with Numeron, which is good. So yeah, if you figure that out, that's great. What am I adding now? Yeah, that's true. Because you can only special summon once after that, but you can normal summon, tribute summon so many times. So that is a very good thing to note. What are we gonna do here? I think we can go full unaffected because we literally have combo here, so why not? So they'll get 2 from Maxi, and I'll draw between. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot of cards. And you pretty much a lot of fodder to work with, which is good. But yeah, I think the highlight of the week is definitely the new Maxi being announced. I think that's gonna definitely change the way decks are played, especially those meta decks. The meta decks, they spam a lot from the deck and extra deck. Luckily for mid-range decks, if you're not summoning a lot, it's not gonna really impact you. Like I know Marincess already, it doesn't impact us because you maximum summoning 6 monsters from the extra deck. But we hardly summon from the deck unless we're using dive with Battle Ocean. But most of the time you're not doing that. So for mid-range decks, and Marincess I think is a mid-range deck, it's actually not going to impact us too much. But for other decks which are requiring to summon from the deck a lot and summoning from the extra deck a lot, it's going to be very taxing for them. So I think that's where now you see the impact of that card is going to really influence the game now. Because people are saying, nah, the other one that summons from the hand, it's only good against like Flaunderies, for example, because obviously they spam from the hand a lot. But there are also other decks that also summon from the hand too. So it's not only normal, it's not only special summons, it's also normal summons as well. So yeah, I think it's really, what is this? Performer Pals. What? Okay. Pendulum stuff. People don't like reading, but this is where you have to read. My locals, majority of the shop confess that they cannot take my deck and play it like I do. Hey, that's, obviously you bringing your own flavor to it. No one can pilot it like you do, so that's a good thing, I think. Because if you are taking a different take on the deck, everyone's like, oh, how do you do that? Wait, what? Moon Mirror Shield? Oh my goodness. Moon Mirror Shield. This guy cannot be serious. Wow. And obviously, even if you're unaffected, you cannot stop this because it literally just, I mean, can I? Because the problem is it's during damage step only. So this card cannot negate in the damage step because it negates the effect, not the activate. Okay. So unfortunately, we're gonna lose slightly, but not really though. Not really though. This shouldn't be too much of an issue for us. Wow, Moon Mirror Shield. Who would have thought? Yeah, the thing is, I can't negate this. There's a damage step thing. Yeah. Lose the field, but hey, it's fine. I'm not gonna complain. Let's get this. What do these cards do? Oh, they fusion summon a dragon monster. Okay. From what I've been told, if your opponent spends time reading your cards, you have become aware you have that I've seen. I've seen some of the guys that when I go, they're like, oh, they always trying to, hey, how does this work? How does that? Especially cards like Wave and all that. They don't know what it works. Like, oh wait, unaffected how? Because it says it. Read the card. It literally says controller linked to a higher, so I'm unaffected. So your thing does not work on me. Or I have to explain how Zelantis works. They're like, how does it work? Berserker of the what? What is this guy summoning? Wow. Good thing there's not rank ladder. But I actually sometimes wish it was, but it's not. Oh my. So he gave up Moon Mirror Shield. For, I don't know. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Nothing really to think so. Yeah, it should be fairly comfortable, right? Okay. Matchup against Tempa usually have the advantage because the true Sun God, except Wind Dragon of Ra, can only attack. Yep, and Tempai, they don't. They're gonna attack literally. Oh, literally. That's funny actually. That's funny. That is actually funny because they do all this stuff in the battle phase, and True Gunsar says no, you cannot do anything. So he shut down. You see, the problem with Tempai Dragon, it's just the same decks. Like it's the same thing like with Super Heavy Samurai. Once you know how the deck it's playing, you know how to counter it. So everyone knew Super Heavy. They add a lot of cards, so people were kind of ready for it. Same with Tempai Dragon. People are playing stuff to counter it. It's not difficult to, you know, it's not difficult to break the deck. You can easily learn it, how to break the deck, but there's obviously certain cards you need to have. Like, for example, Spooky Dogwood literally stops everything that they're doing because they want to have a lot of damage, but every time they summon, you're getting life, so you're not really losing out anything. Plus, you have your monsters on field and everything, so you're not really losing out. So, because everyone was saying, no, it's going to be the best deck for a while, but just like with every deck, people start to understand what the meta is. So, yeah, it's not as straightforward as people think it may be. I have so much advantage. I have so much things here. Let me just... So many plays, so many options. Playtesting a new Monster Reborn on a different platform. I choked the Fiendsmith line by Monster Reborn, the level 1 Fabled. Yeah, that, you see, the thing is, once you know exactly what to do, that's why I'm playing cards like DD Crow and so on, because that, I know those type of things can definitely mess up certain lines. And that just makes things much easier for you because you know what's going on. So yeah, and literally everyone is like spamming Fiendsmith like no one's business. It's not even funny. Like at this point now, it's literally the next. That people thought Dear Bellstar was a problem. Fiendsmith is just like ridiculous. It literally plays by itself. It doesn't even need any other cards. It just plays by itself. You know. Which is crazy to say that. Absolutely crazy. Go Seal. Exactly, literally. And that's why I always tell people you should look at the deck, or you should look at the deck and then look at the player. Sometimes the pilot is very good. So as much as you can take a random deck, the player can make it a god tier deck. Like, for example, like the way I'm playing Marincess, for example, no one's playing it like I'm playing it, but people can at least acknowledge that, hey, my madness is kind of working to some extent, you know? Because they'll say, oh, but why are you playing this? Why are you playing that? But again, if you start thinking about playing the deck differently, then you'll be playing way better. Because everyone was saying in the past, oh, Marincess is just a tower deck. You rely on the field spell. Yes, it's true. But the problem is the field spell has a weakness, no protection. So it's not really not that useful all the time. So sometimes your towers cannot be your towers can be outed. Just like with any towers in the game, it can be outed if you know what you're doing. So sometimes you just have to know when to do certain plays, and that's it. You know? Okay. Already, if you see Marincess players playing floodgates in the side deck and all that, then they're not playing the deck properly, because they're heavily reliant on those things, which, don't get me wrong, it's not a bad thing, but the thing is that doesn't tell you, okay, whether the deck is performing well or not, just because, okay, because now what's the problem with Snake Eyes and all those things in the TCG specifically? Look at their side deck, it's literally all floodgates as well. Skill drains and all that, because they know they contribute that off with their Snake Eye stuff. So they're like, okay, cool, I can comfortably floodgate you, because on my next turn I can deal with it. And I think that's not a healthy way of playing the game. Yes, in some decks it does make sense. Like, for example, Stealth Kraken goes in match play. That's just cracked, literally, because you can't do anything. That's a full-on lock. The same with Zombie World with something that, yeah, you cannot tribute summon monsters, like zombie monsters, stuff like that. Anti-spell Fragrance, like those type of things. I mean, yes, Anti-spell Fragrance I understand, but if you think about it, Anti-spell Fragrance, it's a card that shouldn't exist. I mean, literally every deck uses spells. Even the ones that don't even summon a lot, everyone uses spells, which is just like, wow, okay, whatever, you know. So I think overall it's just a problem with now. You see, whenever you have these floodgates and so on, now everyone's just side decking it, because it's like, oh, it's a way to stop you. Like, for example, Rivalry of Warlords and those things. Like, for me, I don't like playing that card, because that's not going to benefit me in the long run, because I want to summon certain cards. Now I'm locked on the one type, and I'm playing many types in the deck. Oh, he's playing Flu, right? Oh my goodness. What? You're playing Shifter. Okay, so I just rather just discard this Maxi now, because clearly I'm not gonna have a turn. Foolish Bearer of Goods I can't use, because, I can use it, but Ice Bearer is gonna go to the Banish pile. Yeah, it's Flaunderies. Yeah. Okay. So you can see, this is where now I would actually use Malchami Polaria, because I can at least, Flaunderies cannot do any. They will literally have to stop playing under Malchami Polaria, because they summon a lot from their hand, and it's basically their version of Maxi against them. But for us, we only summon from the hand Spring Girl and Seahorse. Not really ideal. And then extra deck is literally maximum of 6 times you summon. So it's not like it's many cards. Yes, it seems like many cards, but they have that effect at the end where they shuffle cards back if the cards you have in your hand is more than what your opponent controls plus 6. You shuffle cards back in the deck equal to the difference. So in a way, it's kind of balanced, because they'll have like maximum 8 cards going second. in total. So they just drew 3 extra cards basically. Not taking into account hand traps and all those things, but it's not that a big deal versus having 20 billion cards in your hand. Jeez. And you know for a fact they definitely gonna play through all of that. It's just ridiculous, you know. So again, I like the idea of the mulch armies. I think people are just saying, oh, it's a problem card or whatever. No, that is bait, because the problem is people are hyping the card up, and then you'll find, oh, actually it's kind of making the meta kind of healthy, because those decks that are heavy combo decks are going to be punished severely, you know. And I think that's the whole point, because even the top meta decks now are going to be suffering, you know. And we're talking about Snake Eyes specifically because they need their extra deck. So think about it like that. They need extra deck. I mean, Fire King, not really. They don't need extra deck. They can get around it, but Snake Eyes cannot. Fiendsmith cannot. Tempai Dragon cannot. Oh, well, Tempai Dragon doesn't even matter because they're gonna use it going second anyway. So they're gonna kill you anyway, so that's fine. Synchro decks, the ones that spam a lot, like Synchron or whatever, they use the entire extra deck, so they're drawing a billion cards. They summon from the deck as well. Jeez, a lot of cards. Most decks summon from the deck a lot. We don't really summon from the deck a lot. It's only when you use the Marincess dive when you have Battle Ocean on field. That's literally once. It's not even a lot. However, there's also the argument of, okay, what about the combination of the two? Yes, I think the idea is not to have one copy or like 3 copies of the same card. Oh my gosh, this would have been game. Oh my goodness. Wow, look at this. This would have been game going second. This literally would have been game, because I would have gone normal summon. I'll get what would I get? I'll get Ron Adrian, and then literally the game is over. It's gonna summon he's gonna summon this what's this card? The Apex Avian now. Other testing I played against heroes, prevented Miracle Fusion into Shining Neos Wingman. Yeah. Chaining Monster opponents and Neos. Yeah. That's basically it. So that card's kind of definitely, you know, practical. Especially going second. Like if you don't, no, especially going first, because you can use it as a disruption, like how Rescue Ace uses their rescue card. If you control Hydra, you can just steal the monster that you want to summon, then it like basically works as a counter basically. So it's a build, but that's a built-in one. You see, this is so stupid, man. Like in this matchup specifically, like what am I supposed to be doing here? Like what am I supposed to be doing here? Because this is just so. I mean, yes, I can activate Foolish Bearable Goods, but I'm not going to get any value. Even in match when I get negated, and I just lose the game. You know? If I normal summon, this thing's going to activate. And then it's like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Like, it's just, I don't know. I don't even know. It literally will just get negated. Because you see now, going second, you have now a counterplay for Flaunderies in the form of Droll or Molchami Polaria, at least. But this, I mean, what I have to now have a second evenly to have some sort of a game, but I can't do anything under this. Because you'll just summon it again. The moment I normal summon, you'll summon that Apex Avian again. This is stupid. And we all know for a long time, Flaunderies was like, anti-Max C, we don't care. Now, literally every deck is gonna have a situation now where a certain Molchami is gonna be impacted by your deck. So for me, I feel like the same way people are running 3 Max C, especially now we're talking about Master Duel specifically. it doesn't make sense to run 9 copies of every single card. Like 3 of the Polaria, 3 of the the other maxi, and then obviously another one which will be deck or graveyard or banish. It won't make sense to run 9 copies. Because I remember you potentially playing bricks, and yeah. The flu match interesting, but often decided with Slifer. Yeah, Slifer just shuts down this entire deck. 2000 no defense, 2000 attack goes to 0, and then it destroyed instantly. So yeah, that's a GG. So like, I feel like now when they release the third one, it will be now Maxi's fully basically useless. Not useless per se, but it will definitely get banned. But the question is, when are they going to ban it? Are they going to ban it after they've released all these Mulchummies? Because people are going to be running Mulchummies plus Maxi in the OCG. In the TCG, they only have this second Maxi and then Polaria as well in the side deck maybe. Because if they're playing Flu, they're obviously not going to play that one. They'll play the Polaria, of course. But if it's any other deck, they'll play the other one. So, and then if you're playing a deck that is graveyard summoning reliant, then or banishment reliant, then there'll probably be another Mulchummy for that, which is fine. You know, everyone now has a level playing field. So depending on your matchup, one is good. So it's not like you say now. You see, before Maxi was just good. It doesn't no cost, nothing on your first turn, second turn. Nah, because people are making the argument of, oh, but it's so powerful now going second. But remember, if you think about it, going second was always the most difficult turn. Because how many times have I gone second and I always say, because of certain cards, I can't really do anything. Because Omni negates, Maxi, and other stuff, floodgates. That's really the only thing you have to worry about going second. Going first, you don't really care because you're going first, right? So it's kind of unfair that, you know, sometimes even I also do it. I drop a Maxi on opponent's turn and it's like, oh, really? You know? So at least now, there shouldn't be a complaining to say, oh, but there's no chance for the going second player, because I think Konami is realizing that, okay, yes, turn 1 is kind of broken nowadays. I mean, if there's no hand traps involved, people are making the most craziest boards. So they can't still have Maxi existing, yet the decks are getting stronger and stronger and stronger. Hand traps, it was even getting to a point now, hand traps are becoming not as useful, because look at Fiendsmith Snake Eye, for example. Look at Ubel Fiendsmith or whatever. Most of these decks are so resilient to hand traps. It's like, wow, okay, you hand trap me, I have something else. Oh, you hand trap me here, okay, I have something else. It's so crazy. You know? Not most decks, if not all, should have a fatal weakness. For me, it's a spell cost shutdown like Secret Village. Yes, I 100% agree with the card limits. Every deck has a game, like a one card that shuts them down completely. For this, if you're playing a full, like we're playing a full Cyberus deck, we lose to there can only be one. Rivalry, not really. Goes and match, not really. There can only be one, yes. Macrocosmos, yes. Because remember, we're not a graveyard reliant deck, so that will kill us definitely. Unless we have other cards, a non-engine. You know? But those type of things, yeah, it basically shuts us off completely. Because we can't play under one, there can only be one. It's just not possible. So yeah, I think. Well, what now? This is Maxi, yeah. There it is. And Maxi, we know, summoned from anywhere. You see, it literally just says, discard, no cost, nothing. Just spam your field. I'm gonna draw like 1 billion cards and then kill you next turn. So, yeah. So I mean, I'm really excited for what the future holds for the game specifically, especially for Master Duel. I think for Master Duel, the Multummies will be great. I don't think anyone can deny that. For best of one, I think Maxi's a bit way too broken for best of one. Way too broken. Because if you have one shot and that's it. You know? Oh gosh, Vela. Kind of sucks because I should have gone to extend further with Springo, but obviously I wouldn't have known that another Vela. I mean, you don't know that, so that's fine. Because I should have kept Springo in the hand, and then it would have been fine. But then again, I have to banish something. I don't want to really banish something as well, so that's fine. So I think that's now why people are kind of like, oh, finally we have an answer to Maxi to get banned. But just remember, the game is slowly but surely getting a bit way too fast, and combos are getting way more broken. So it needs to be slowed down a little bit, because now you ask yourself, oh, is this going to impact you or not? Then we'll see. Oh, Centurion. Okay, there we go. Centurion, the 1-card combo. This one, yes, the Embler Oath. Literally 1-card combo. You just got you send a card to the grave, place a Centurion monster in the spell and trap zone. Then it's either the Trudea or the Chimera, and that's a wrap. Centurion. Unfortunately, Centurion was also just a deck that tripled out Calamity. Not to say that was their only play, but that literally was what they were good at. And then unfortunately now people are kind of complaining because they banned Calamity before we could even utilize Centurion. But I think at some point it was going to get banned anyway, because I mean it's just way too easy for this deck to summon it. Level 12s are like, oh, okay. Let me see what Synchron Resonator. Oh, so they're playing Resonators with Centurion. Makes sense, because I mean they do have a Dark Dragon Synchro. I mean this one's a dragon. The Gargoyles are dragons, so because they're gonna synchro with the Centurion. Because if a monster is special summoned from anywhere, then you can synchro basically is for free. But yeah, they're gonna go into the Auxilia. The Auxilia is gonna add a Centurion card. Let's see what they add. So here's the thing. I can keep this. Yeah, let me keep this, because these are not the main threat is gonna be Primera, and this card in the end phase will reset a card. Yeah, this is a negate. Yeah, this is a negate. This is a negate. So that's what. So in the end phase, I'm actually going to banish this Primera. Yeah, let me just make sure. Yeah, during the end phase. Yeah, so I need to do it. So I need to I couldn't activate it. Yeah, I'll wait for the end phase, because I can respond in the end phase. Yeah, so it's the Centurion Awakening, and then yeah, the gate online. Oh, something else. Actually, you know what? Okay, now let's see. Can we activate this in the end phase? Yeah, we can. Yeah, there we go. Maybe get rid of the Chimera, because that's the tuner monster. That is the main card you want to get rid of, because they don't have any other tuners in the core engine. Wait, what? Hold up. Is it banished as well? Oh, that is banished or in your grave. Okay, that I didn't know. I didn't know. So it's actually pretty broken, actually. Wow. Banish or grave. Okay. Alright. So Didiko does not work against that. It's what do we do here? It's got a quick sync, right? Yeah. Are they gonna go Crimson Dragon into Cosmic Blazer? That's nuts. Let's see what they're gonna do. Okay, so now I'm learning things by the minute. Centurion. Crimson Dragon, oh my gosh. Crimson Dragon into Cosmic Blazer, which is a super negate. Literally a super negate. Yeah. By the way, this combo was King Calamity before. Now they just bring out a Omni or a special summon or anything. Literally, this card does like 3 things in one, but obviously you only activate one of them. So yeah. You can negate the summon. Hey, what? He's allowing it. Okay, well, I mean, he can negate with the trap, or he can negate with this. Either way. If I, yeah, nothing. Wow, this card is broken. Every end phase, just place a Centurion monster. That's pretty broken. And obviously they have protection in terms of your face-off spell and traps cannot be destroyed, so Feather Duster will not work. Like it just, you see, so this is what I'm talking about. We have cards which literally protects your entire strategy. We don't have that kind of protection. So there's an incentive to obviously play this card, because in your deck, like, look, it literally gives your monsters protection in the back row. Because you have to deal with this card for you to even do anything. I mean, you can just negate, right? You can just negate with the Blazer or with that. This is something that I wish Marincess could have, something that actually protects your stuff from being there. So, because imagine how good Marincess would be if it said, while you control a link or a link 4 or higher, this card, your back row cannot be destroyed, the monster, the field spell cannot be targeted, stuff like that, you know. Something as simple, just to give it that extra layer of protection, and there'll be actually value in the field spell. But right now, there's really no value other than making your cards unaffected through a monster, which people are not even playing. in the TCG specifically, they're not even playing Crystal Heart, which actually what makes the field spell broken. They're not even playing that because they're relying on Wave, which they're only playing one copy, which doesn't make sense, you know. So that's kind of a not a negative, but it's a bit unfortunate because they could have just made it a little bit better. Because think about it, in terms of the Vrains decks, right? Obviously the anime decks. So Salamangreat got an Omni Negate, so that's fine. That's decent. That's basically what the entire setup is around. Okay, Link, why control Salamangreat, Link monster, you have an Omni Negate, cool. What does Marincess has? Okay, you have a Towers in the form of Argonaut that can only negate on your turn, the opponent's turn, or not even on both turns, only the opponent's turn, which is not really helpful. And then you have no protection on the field spell because everyone can just out the field spell, and then that's it, you know. So it's just like, wow, imagine. Yeah, it's true. Not every deck having a good deck. Yeah, good defense. Yeah, it's because there's no point setting up a towers if it can just be outed by like the most simplest thing. I mean, how many times have you guys seen on my stream? Like, yes, I do try when I can to summon Argonaut, but what are the players you see most of the time? They try and get rid of the field spell because there's so many ways to get rid of it. It's not just about the back row anymore. There's monsters. There's Tillerman's Kaleido Heart. There's SP. There's so many cards that can deal with that card. So many. And all you want is just a little bit of protection. Marincess Wave does not make you immune. Like you see this. You see in this case, Poppy's Feather Duster does not do anything against his back row. It's only his face up cards, but his back row cards, which is face down, can be destroyed, but his Primera cannot be. But in any case, he has an Omni Negate anyway. So just to show you, like, look at this. You can negate with the Centurion Awakening. He can do that, but he doesn't. If he really cares, though. Let's see, because he literally has the out. Yeah, he has the out. This is the out. Yeah. You could have negated with the Blazor as well, so he has like a lot of follow-up. Negate the summon. Like literally, this thing can negate even like anything. First thing you see, negate, done. Like even this, you see this blue slug is gonna get negated by the Blazor. Watch. It's gonna prompt it to him. Okay, negate. Oh, he's gonna allow it because he's already in the winning position, so it doesn't really matter like what I want to do. Actually, it doesn't really matter. No. You can use the spatter to destroy, but I have Basilima to protect. So, I mean, you can even use it here. This is the best time I think you should use it. What? Why is he okay? I feel like he's just trolling at this point because he's waiting for my best summon, and then that's pretty much it. So let's just see what he does. I don't know, but he's literally in the winning position. I'll be very surprised if he allows anything to happen because he can just negate the summon immediately. Good thing for me, I have Basilima, so I can still carry on. But the summon will still means it was not summoned properly. So negate. He's not allowing. What's going on here? Target this one. Are you gonna do anything? I feel like this guy is just trolling me. I honestly don't know, but he's just... He's literally trolling. I don't know. I'm literally just spamming my field, but I know he's gonna just board wipe it immediately or negate it. Yeah, there we go. Wait, what? How did? Oh. Okay, I was sitting there like, what just happened? Like, that doesn't make sense. Wait, does this negate the... Oh, it negates the activation. Ah, yes. Okay. 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 Yeah. I'm saying that I feel like he's just, yeah, he knows he's in a winning position. There's nothing else I can do really. I mean, no wonder why at one point this deck was literally played a lot. Literally played a lot, but it's fine. So they banned Calamity, but they got basically negate anything. I think that's kind of fair. What do you think? That's kind of fair, because effectively you still can't play the game regardless. I mean, whether you can activate cards or not, I mean, you still can't do anything. So let's see. Yeah, that's Centurion. Resonator Centurion. I was going to say, like, yeah, when you start seeing some, I mean, there's you see, there's a bit of synergy because the Auxilia is a Dark Dragon, and normally Resonators lock themselves into Dark Dragons, so it literally synergizes well with the Resonators very nicely. I think we can do one more, and then we can head into some discussions. Talk about the news of the week. Of course, new selection packs out, new content. Of course, you saw now Centurion, what Centurion can do. You guys saw the video I posted. Was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday when the new pack dropped. About Duel. So Duel's in the game. I don't really want to do this, but I kind of have to bet Ash. Ooh, actually, I could just go Cash Ogre. Do I want to go Cash Ogre? I think that I'll do that. Go Cash Ogre. Okay. Okay. No, that's not good actually. That is not good actually, because now it's one less dive in the deck, which is when there's no dive anymore, which is a problem now. But okay, not really complaining at this point. Sometimes I wish Aqua Angel was already in the game right now, because it'll just make things so much better. But definitely it will help. Even turn 2, surprisingly enough, you might think, oh, but the effects are actually good turn 1. Yeah, but actually turn 2 also. Because if they don't negate it, then you pretty much know what you're playing into. So there's no like wow factor, like, oh my goodness, I wasn't prepared for this. Because obviously now it's just a matter of a timing thing after that. Once you know what your opponent's playing, then you know, okay, oh, I can prepare for that. So. Okay, there's the Ash. Okay, well, we do have Imperm, so it's not too bad. Let's check what they're playing first. Ah, Duel. Okay. So you see, already. Okay, technically they have 2 starters. They're gonna get 1-for-1, which will give them the Samsara. We can just Imperm that because it has to tribute itself. Nightmare Throne is literally a 1-card combo that we have to get rid of. As much as you think, oh, that's not a good card to get rid of, but they're literally gonna draw that next turn. They're gonna draw 1-for-1, which is fine. So now I know they're playing Duel. Unfortunately, they can just crash into this Bubble Reef and then that's it. So, do I even bother setting the preparations? Because I can banish, but I don't want to give him too much. Yeah, no. Let's just leave it like this. I don't want to, because already they're gonna crash into this thing. So let's see. We can put in the banish power for now. Okay, King Sock. Okay, good. But now we only have 1 target though, which is that. Oh, you see, they have 1-for-1. So this is kind of a bait. Yeah, this is kind of a bit. I need to wait because I know they have 1-for-1. So they're just gonna go 1-for-1 Samsara. It's like, yeah. You see this? Ooh, I wish they just put it in the column where I could negate it, but it's fine. And the problem is, if I negate it now, they have the spirit open of the spirit gates, which they can revive this this card. So it doesn't make sense to actually negate it. I think we just have to wait. Because if you imperm early, they can just reborn it with us, which is kind of broken actually. And there was no point imperming this because I knew they had 1-for-1. So yeah. Ooh, okay, we can maybe stop this though, because this is once per turn, right? Yes, so let's stop this from getting nightmare pain, because that will inflict damage to us. So that one I'm willing to stop. Because if you destroy the spirit of Duel, they won't get another opportunity to search again, so that's fine. Yeah, the Yama, this one, you see, these plays we know. These plays we know. Summon the Fiend, yeah, Spirit of Duel, yeah. But it's only once per turn though, so you can't search the Nightmare Pain again. So you can do all your Unchained stuff and whatnot, so. Regular Duel, okay. You've yet to play a Duel player online. I've literally faced it. You saw in that video, I faced it twice, and then I'm facing it now, and I actually faced them again later on. So I faced them already a few times. Like it's just it's getting to that point now where okay, this is fine. Unchained Abomination. Good thing I didn't say cashier preparations. Oh my gosh. Wow, so they know my deck. Okay, cool. Alright. They're probably gonna go Phantom of Yubel after this, right? Yeah, they're probably gonna do that. They're gonna keep the why would you do that though? Okay. That was kind of a mistake, I think, because now how are they gonna recover this Banish Yubel, which is a one-off? Oh, troll, whatever, man. Roll. Nah. Yeah, it's not gonna be. I'm gonna summon Cash Ogre when when Yubels are running around, so I'm not gonna even bother with that. I might regret it later, but at least this thing can at least kind of bait out the Yubels at least. Bye-bye. Because in the end phase, you can only destroy this, but then I send you to the grave, and then what do you have after that? So let's see. You can't destroy me because you can destroy this. I send you to the grave. Wait, what? Oh, you targeted. Okay. Ooh. Uh-oh. 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 In phase is going to destroy the sarcophagus. That's fine. Because remember, if Phantom of Yubel was on the field, he would have just negated my draw. So, oh, Ash Blossom. Now I'm getting all my hand traps. Now, what's going on here? Yeah. Anyway, it doesn't even matter. Also, he's got game already, so. I mean, he's got game anyway. I don't know why is he doing all this extra stuff. He literally has a 3k beater right here. I have 2k life points. Yeah, the thing is that the right choice was to get rid of the Phantom of Yubel, because if I had the draw, you would just change it to just destroy Yubel in the deck. So either way, yeah, it was just unfortunate, but it's fine. Doesn't impact anything. Yeah, the getting rid of the throne would have just been like ridiculous. Because oh, by the way, like why we're talking about that, so let's talk about this update. So obviously I did pull some packs. As you can see, I had like almost 10k gems. I just spent like 6k of it. I actually got a lot, surprisingly. From the new pack, actually, because if I go to the cards included and I go to filter by your cards, literally I have most of the cards that most people are looking for. Like I got double Typhon, double. One of them is a like a special rarity, like a foil rarity or something, so that's pretty interesting. I got the Magispector, which I'm probably gonna disenchant this for something if I need to. I even got the Centurion Legatia, but I don't have the Auxilia, of course, but this one I can craft it easily. I even got the Yubel card. I got literally all the Yubel URs that basically people have. I got 3 of this. I got the 1 Loving Defender Forever. I only got 1 Centurion Primera. I got 2 Throne. I could craft the 3rd one, but yeah, it's just, you see these things like in Master Duel specifically, I like to keep cards even though I'm not gonna necessarily play it. But if I decide I want to play it, I mean, why not? I don't have to feel forced. Now, I had this card, I just enchanted and now I regret. Even the Iron Thunder, I got triple of this. This is crazy. And I got triple of this in literally one in the 10-pack pull. I got triple of this. It's like, wow, that's high value. I remember no paid gems or anything. This is literally just free gems. So not too bad. Obviously, I don't have this, but that's fine because again, as for SRs, I pretty much have infinite resource, so I can instantly get more copies of it. I see I have the triple Samsung de Lotus. I can craft another Spirit of Yubel. I can make another Judea. That says SRs are not really an issue, but obviously the URs is where the money is. So I think it's not too bad considering what I got. Yeah, so if I don't know, maybe I was lucky, but I know other guys not so lucky. But yeah, so, and surprisingly, Yubel is actually not that expensive. But Centurion unfortunately is, because obviously you want to pay the 1 card starters. You need 3 Primera, 3 this, maybe 2 of this, and then that's it. But Yubel only needs 3 of this, maybe 2 of that, and maybe 0 to 1 of this. So actually not too bad overall. So surprisingly, this pack is not as super crazy like the other decks that have like 3 of everything that's UR, like ridiculous, like Snake Eyes and Fire King and all that. Geez, that's just UR spam. But yeah, not too bad. Because I promise you, if they made all the Yubel stuff UR, is just ridiculous. Like, imagine the Spirit of Yubel was also a UR. I think that would just be way too much. But considering most of the deck is actually rare and lower, like most of the other stuff is actually fine, and it's not too bad. So that also was there as well. But yeah, there's an animation for Yubel, there's an animation for the Legateer, and obviously for the Sky Crisis. Pretty nice. Will I be able to summon the Typhon? I don't think so, but definitely other decks will, and we'll see it. Then there's secret packs. This one is a reprint pack, basically. I don't know why you would spend something here, but yeah, if you haven't got Xyz monsters, I recommend get them, because I believe there's a festival coming up which only requires Xyz. But apparently it's not even a festival, it's actually like Duelist Cup, but with just Xyz monsters in your extra deck, which is interesting. So yeah, I wonder how that's going to play out, because if it's like Duelist Cup format, there's going to be a stage 1 and a stage 2. Pretty interesting. So could we see a Link one? We could see a Link Cup or a Fusion Cup or a Synchro Cup. But the question is, will that be boring though if you had to make it a Duelist Cup format though? I think it would be way too well, you could argue, okay, yes, the card pool will be reduced because certain cards will be banned for the sake of balance, yes, but I mean, do you really want a Duelist Cup format where it's a festival, people just get their gems and then they're done? Not have to grind out divisions and all those things. I think it's going to be a bit crazy, but then again, they're trying something. Obviously, feedback in this one will be very important, so definitely I'll be playing the Xyz event. When I have a chance, whenever they're gonna announce it. Obviously I won't be playing, obviously because it's a Xyz event, you obviously can't be playing Link monsters, so obviously Marincess will not be played here, but I do have Vortex Xyz, I do have Earth Machine, I can play those, and that will be fine, you know. Perfect. Oh, what you're probably going to see most on this thing is Horus spam, 8-axis Horus, pretty much, because Horus is like the best thing for this deck or for this event, so why not make Photon Lord, make Harbinger, make all these things, and then you just spam the field. So that's Xyz Explosion. Then there's a secret pack for Kashtira. Yes, there's a secret pack for Kashtira. Yes, that is right, mixed with Gate Guardian. So yeah, If you want to play Castera, I don't know why would you, but I don't have to craft anything anymore. You just have to open from here and you're good to go. What else is new here? They also got a field, I think. Yes, they got a field. Pressure Planet Racer. They literally got a field. And the field looks like this. So imagine now. So when you see a field like this, just know that person is a very aggressive, not aggressive, but I would say a very adamant, passionate Castera player. If you see them with, if you see half of this field, then you know you're playing against a well-seasoned, passionate player. So yeah, if you like that, good for you. What else? I think wallpapers. Nothing in wallpapers that's new. Icons. Wait, these are new? Oh, they've always been there. Okay. Mate space. Yeah. So these are the current packs that are announced. These ones are still in store, obviously. I believe there's another pack coming out end of the month, I think. But that's with like the anime theme apparently. So that's where you see Dragon Master Magia coming in and other stuff. So hopefully we'll see what's in that pack. But for now, yeah, the pack Eternal Partners is here. Pretty good. If you Yubel enjoyer, I think Yubel is definitely going to be one of the best decks next to Snake Eye Fire King, because already we have stats in the OCG specifically, because for TCG it literally just came out like recently, so it's not like real hardcore stats yet. But for the OCG, there's already been like a lot of tournaments played and stuff with it, and Yubel is the #1 deck, which is crazy because it's topping a lot of events. So it's like ranked as like the top deck at the moment, not tier 0 per se, but in terms of like best performing deck is like in the OCG is Yubel next to Fiendsmith Snake Eye, of course. But yeah, I guess Yubel is pretty good. And now we obviously have full power Yubel, not even half. Yes, Fiendsmith you might say will make it full power, but Yubel on its own is quite decent. So scary. But yeah, if you like that, that's good. Centurion also there. For Centurion, I might be cooking something there in the lab as well. There's a deck that I can have some synergy, not resonators per se, but let's just say we can actually play those cards because it's like a little bit of an engine, you know. So Centurion, I also have, even though I don't have most of the cards, I can definitely craft some of them, but we'll see. Time will tell. Yeah. So that is that. Then also while we're on here, let us do, okay, so I'm gonna change up my plan. We're gonna do ranked first a bit, and then we're gonna take a break and then go back into some ranked again. So let's see how the rank ladder is now since Yubel Centurion is out. And again, just to remind everyone, this is the 50 card build. It's not specifically designed to against the Yubel and the Yubel matchup. We're still trying to find a way how to deal with it, because technically there isn't really. Yes, you can shut down the Spirit of Yubel searching Nightmare Pain, because that's the real thing you have to worry about. Once Nightmare Pain is online, it's very, very difficult to kind of break the field, because unless you banish, of course. Because what this does, yes, it adds a Yubel monster, one card that mentions it, but I think the most important effect is while you control Yubel monster, your opponent's monsters must attack Yubel monsters. So obviously if you have multiple Yubels, then you must just pick one and you're forced to attack. And then obviously now your opponent will take battle damage, even though Yubels say they take no battle damage from attacks involving that card. You will still take the damage that you would have taken anyway. So if it was 3k you would have taken, it's going to reflect to you. So it's just basically just like Makanko essentially. So just I think this one's a bit less I would say this is more like a more aggressive Makanko. Makanko is more like defensive. They only want to go second. This one can go first or second. So that's like the big difference from what I've seen and what the matchups I've seen against Ubel. So far I'm 3-1 against Ubel. So I haven't not completely out the way, but obviously the matchup just depends on what's happening. So from what I can see, Dark Ruler helps because it shuts down the Phantom of Ubel, it shuts down the Samsara D Lotus, because on the field it's also a effect to change your effect to destroy one Ubel monster on the field. So if you Dark Ruler it, then it's fine. Then you contribute it, but it's not going to activate because it's negated. So that also counts as that. So I say Dark Ruler helps. Even Droplet also helps. So long as you negate the Phantom of Ubel on the field, you're pretty much fine. You're good to go. Yes, they can have the Unchained stuff, but that you be dealing with Unchained. So that one is fine. Okay. Because remember, there's still Snake Eye Fire King. There's still other decks there, which we have to deal with. So far, this is what we're working with for now. But I haven't built the deck specifically for Ubel or Centurion or whatever, because again, you can't just make a deck specifically for one matchup, because if you're not seeing it every single time, then it's not going to be in your favor. So yeah, so it's the deck list. I'm contemplating playing the 60 card one, but I don't know where we're going to be after this few games, because we technically should have been in Diamond 1 at this point, but for some reason we just had unfortunate matchups in the last stream, so we kind of like pushed back a bit. So hopefully it doesn't affect us too much here. Okay. Oh, Rescue Ace. Oh, okay. Not ideal, because you have no hand traps to stop them, which typically, you know, with them you want to stop. So yeah, let's see. Rescue Ace. Surprisingly enough, Rescue Ace among the fire decks are actually not as, like, how would I say, dominant in the ladder per se, because you're seeing more Snake Eye Fire King, this and this, but in terms of, yeah, it's still a good deck, but it's considered the weaker fire deck. I don't know why, but that's actually not. But let's see. You still set up a pretty good board. Okay. Preventer that, okay. Where is Turbulence though? Ah, in the hand, okay. Okay. Yeah, an Imprint would have been very nice here, or Vela, because you see they had no way to protect themselves, because they went Masquerena instead of Little Knight. I mean, why would you do that though? What did they banish? They banished the Hydrant. So the Hydrant's in the banish pile. So he has to link it over to Promethean to get Hydrant back on the field. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. That's what he's gonna do. Okay, makes sense. Alright. Oh, make SP and Masquerena. Wow. Okay. Night Engine. Oh, you can just, okay, you can technically you can go emergency into Hydrant, but I mean, why would you do that though? That's interesting. Is he playing like a second Little Knight? Why is he just throwing resources like that away? Interesting. So guaranteed Promethean Princess is online, which is a bit of a problem because we don't have a second Basilima. We can only send one, but if we somehow can get a second one, or we can have Gemir for some reason, then we can play through this. But if we can't, then I don't know. Sunlight Wolf. What? Ice Bear. That's like the worst card you want to get at this point. It should be Foolish Bear or Good rather. I'm trying to send. What is the board here? Okay. Let's just do this. Masquerade are gone. Put Kaiju there. Okay, so I can. Okay. Oh, come on. Ready though. You made a 300 life point comeback against Pendulums. Did they make full bird turn 1? Or were they going second? It sounded like you were going second. Because spear mode was used, yeah. Pretty broken. Nightmare Phoenix. Oh, okay. Order is oh yeah, okay, okay. Yeah, order is there. Way too much stuff going on. Way too much stuff. Well, thanks for giving me my kaiju in my grave. I can add it back if I want to. Appaloosa, okay. You know I can kaiju it back, right? Who does know that? Oh my gosh, is he playing Snake? Is he playing Snake Eyes Rescue Ace? Or he's just playing popular only? But you know, it's just the ice barrier that's prompting him. But okay, I guess he thinks there's a Nibiru there. Okay, let's see. Okay. Is that it? This guy can't be serious. Is that it? Why didn't you just go for game or something? Like, he's turn 3. He literally had enough. But he was just like, nope, there's a back row, let's deal with it. I don't know, but okay. And Apollo is just gonna get eaten by a kaiju, literally. It's not even funny. Like, okay. At least he has another Ash here. Well, Cashier Oil can just crash into it, but it'll just flip face down anyway, so we don't want that. Let's just send this. Give me my kaiju. All right. Ooh, droplets. Okay, so it does a lot of things though. It just makes me waste now this kaiju that I had in my hand, but it's fine. It's okay. What do I hold on to it? Because I can technically negate with because this thing has to target, so I can actually dodge it. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I don't want to do that though, but I kind of do. Yeah, I kind of do, because the hydrant doesn't need, it can be negated, but as long as you control it, it's fine. Okay, unless I do send. Okay, let me put it here. Oh. And I'm fine then. Confirm. Because that the other one is extinguished. I'm gonna send Basilima, so no, it won't be negated. So we negate Preventer. And we send Basil. So I can still, yeah, perfect. Okay. Ooh, but I can't double protect though. Promethean. Yeah, man, this thing with is still there. It's still there, so that's a problem though. I only protect once, not twice. Hmm. And I've already normal summoned already, right? Yes, I have. Yeah, he has to use Extinguish here. That's the only way he's gonna get out of this. Which is just like, oh, it's fine. Oh, this, oh, dude. Oh. Well, that's it. I can only protect once. I can't negate twice. If I had a double, Basil would be nice, but it's fine. There's a reason why I run Basil times 2, because it's not once per turn also. Yeah. And you're probably thinking, what if I negate? Why did I negate the hydrant? Remember, the cards don't require the hydrant to be negated or not. It just, as long as you control hydrant, even if it's in the back row, you control it. So it still gets the bonus effects as well. Because if I allowed it, I wouldn't be able to link off with blue time. Because I won't be able to use it for link material. Wow, Promethean Princess so broken. Clearly. I don't know how they got it wrong with that one, because that's just, yeah. They're actually winning this game because of Promethean. It's not because of Rescue Aces. They're winning because of Promethean, really. That's the only reason why they're winning. Yeah, fair enough. When you can't do anything about that. Another poor card design in Promethean, but I guess people say no, she's not a problem. But she is. Because I can't stop both Promethean and the Rescue Ace stuff. I have to choose one. So it was just one of those things I had to just choose. And if you stop the other one, they'll just continue. So it doesn't really impact anything. Yeah. Oh, they could have Nibiru though. That's why I'm holding the Gimia. Because they could have Nibiru, then at least I can play around it. Okay. Yeah, what are they playing? Because nothing is literally prompting. I'm getting worried now. Do I even summon Gimia as well? Isn't that a bit risky? With all these Yubels running around. No. What? Now you want to do something now? Wow, that's interesting. I thought they would have ashed the Sea Angel, but okay. Anyway, that's... And I can still make my link full, but now I'm without wave, which is kind of annoying, but we can kind of manage it. Okay. Yeah, I think we need that extra layer. We don't have a choice here. We don't have Marincess wave, so we need to have something to at least be protected from banishing and destruction at least. Yeah, Ice Barrier for some, because at least Ice Barrier negates the effects. So if there's a Yubel on the field or whatever, they won't have the reflecting damage. But then again, I don't know if Night. Okay, but we'll stop Night Pain before it even gets activated. So we'll just see what they're running. Let me draw one at least. Yeah, let me try this one. Field spell not ideal. That's fine. So only real disruption is Vela and Gimia. So there's a cool interaction with Gimia. If you chain Gimia, then afterwards you negate something, then it will be negated, then when you banish, it's still negated. So that's a pretty cool play you can do with your Velas, your Imperms, or... Oh, it's you... I literally just said it was Yubel. Literally, I just said that. Literally, I just said that. And again, do I want to negate this? Yeah, let's just get rid of this. Shavara. Okay, that's interesting. They normally they will have to add it, but I guess they have it in their hand already. Cool. So even if it was for the Yubel, it's fine. You know, let's wait for something. No, the Sam why didn't they start with Samsara though? Oh well, they could have. It could have been stopped, so... Oh, actually, no. I need to stop this, actually. I need to stop this. Because when I summon the Samsara, I just realized now. Yeah, this is correct. This is correct. It's gonna stop the Samsara from being summoned. Nightmare! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So they're recovered. They recovered on both fronts. Yeah, it's kind of bad now. Yeah, it's really bad now. So they had both, because this would be nice to stop as well. But now you see they used the Shavara early, so at least you don't get that. But now you see Nightmare Pain's going to be online, so if we go into battle phase for some reason, then we need to make sure that we clear the field before we go into battle phase. Otherwise, we're going to reflect damage, and that's not going to be good. We do have Ice Barrier to prevent the Yubels from just crashing into us, and they will be destroyed. But yeah, at least we activate Gimia's effect as well. So even if there's the Terror Incarnate, we will not be lost on the field. So it will be not too bad. What can we get back from the grave? Maybe a Seals. I don't know. Let's see. Just depends what they draw. What? Oh, yeah, this is bad. They're gonna summon Spirit of Yubel, and they're gonna go Nightmare Pain. Okay, that's gonna be a bit of an issue now. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of an issue. Not really, but yeah. Yep, Nightmare Pain is live now, so that's the thing we have to just worry about. And if I had waited with the Veiler, they would have used Shavara at any point, so it was actually just good to use it early, because now they were just having to do other plays now. Now they're committing resources in the hope that, yeah, they can probably OTK or something. Because you see now at the moment, by the looks of it, they can get 6k damage, 6.2. Because now they're reflecting damage because Nightmare Pain's on the field. So, but we do have Ice Barrier to negate one of them. And ideally, I want Phantom of Yubel to be negated. Why would you? Yeah, this is. Yeah. I can reflect once, but I can't reflect twice. It'll be just way too much damage. Unless, if it's 3 of them, that'll be a bit of an issue, because I think he's going to use another Grave Swarmer, destroy the Spirit of Yubel, summon the regular one, then they'll link off, I don't know, do something, and then reborn the other one. I'm not sure. Yeah. This is actually what Nightmare Throne's going to do. Summon it. Ooh, okay. So we have triple. You see, so normally this is OTK right here. This is OTK normally. So we just have to be smart about this. Yeah. So we're gonna wait for this one. Okay, negate the Phantom. Yeah, so I still reflect the damage. Oh, because Nightmare Pain still it doesn't matter, right? Oh, it doesn't matter. Nightmare Pain doesn't matter. Okay. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because it still reflects, even though they are destroyed, it still reflects damage anyway. And we can't really deal with it, especially with the link monsters. The other ones we can link, but the links we can't do anything about. We have to deal with the Nightmare Pain, and unfortunately we don't have an out for that one. It's a problem. Yeah, the thing is they had way too much gas. I think they had way too much. They had Nightmare Throne, they had that engine, the Don't Expect Me Beast engine, that was just way too much going on. So we were screwed anyway. Way too much going on there. So now I know. It doesn't really matter. They still reflect even though you are there. Yeah, so. Yep. Yeah, but Marble Rock, the problem with Marble Rock, you need Marincess monsters in your hand to counter all of those. You need at least 3, and by that point you don't have anything in your hand though. Yes, Ice Barrier can get you 1, but you need 3 to protect. You need 3 to protect. So Marbled, yes, it will be ideal, but you need a lot of monsters in your hand to protect. Only Marincess monsters, not water monsters. So that's the only thing with that. But yeah, definitely Marbled will be. But obviously now, you see again, if you know you're going against Rebel, then that's it. The link? What? I'm actually the link 5. Or they're talking about the level 5. Crown Tail probably might be relevant, I think. More relevant than Sleepy Maiden, I think, probably. Because that one can take the combined link ratings. For that turn, you don't take damage up until that. So probably, yeah, it could be something to look at. Because we'll have link 3, link 2, and 2 link 1s. So that's what? 5k, 7k? That's not bad. I'll think about it as we go along. Yeah, level 5. Yeah, I was like, link 5. There's no link 5, but yeah. Yeah, so maybe Crown Tail might be an option. Might be an option, yeah. Might be an option. But then again, now it's not. But now you see again, it's only for that one matchup though, because Crown Tail, other than that, is not. Oh gosh, they have Nightmare Pain already. That's a problem. Okay, let's look at it quickly. Wow, this guy's got the field on the lock here. Let's look at it. Where's Crown Tail? Right here. So here's Crown Tail. So it says during damage calculation, if a monster battles another monster, you can send 1. You see, the problem is, again, there's a bit of a restriction though, because you need to send 1 other Marincess from your hand and then summon the card from the hand, and if you do, you take no damage, or the battle is halved, right? So summoning her on the field is a bit of an issue. So you have to probably send her off Blue Tang, but you have better targets to send off Blue Tang. So it's kind of like, I mean, you can discard it off Cora Triangle, yes, but yeah. At the start of damage step, if your opponent monster's attack, you can banish this card. This turn, you take no battle damage that is less than equal to your total link monsters of your So that effect is good, but you see that effect of summoning on the field requires another Marincess to be sent, and you're only be sending something like that. So it's a bit, that one's a bit tough. Because it's the same with Marble Rock, it's the same with at least Marble Rock is not hard to summon, but it just requires a lot of resources in the hand. So at max you can maybe stop 2 attacks, but you can't stop all 3. And to be fair, Crown Tail can stop everything, but 7k, I think, yeah. If you're linked in that situation there, in that duel now, we had link 3, link 2, and 2 link 1. So that's 7k damage. You summon Mode Rock with Splash. Yeah, you see, the thing is, I don't play Splash Mage, so I unfortunately that those combo lines don't affect me, because I don't want to be locking myself into things unnecessarily, especially going second. I'm not thinking about going Splash Mage. That's not the ideal. Turn 1 even, I'm not thinking about Splash Mage. Because there are situations where I want to summon, let's say, Gimir, but now if I'm under Splash Mage, I cannot summon Gimir at the end of my turn. because I'm locked onto Cybers. So then I might be opening myself up to Nibiru by summoning Gamia first, because remember, that's 3 summons already summoning Gamia, you know, before doing Marincess play, so that's a bit dangerous. Yeah. In effect, it doesn't protect. The same even with the Phantom of Yubel. The Phantom of Yubel effect as well. When it changes your effect. So if you want to have if Argonaut has an effect or whatever to, let's say, negate an effect of a spell or trap, it will just change the effect to you destroy a monster in the deck instead. So even though you're unaffected, it doesn't negate, you're just changing the effect. So it even works on unaffected monsters. So it's pretty broken, actually, you know. Yeah. So there's a lot of things to consider with the U-Bell deck, because then obviously now you're now going to be playing cards that has specific counters in that matchup, but it's not like to say, okay, you'll see it in every single matchup. But then again, oh, and another thing we have to worry about: super polying the whole field, because this either they're main decking super poly, or this card is going to fuse the entire field away, which is basically your field. So whatever you do doesn't really make a difference, because there are many ways to disrupt you. But yeah. And we all know how broken super poly is, so super polying the entire field is nuts. Because the moment I summon a lot of monsters, they can just at any point, so because they have the original U-Bell, so what, the moment they see, hey, there's a threat here, super poly the field. Now I can, if I have wave, target something to protect, but I mean, by that point, it's just, yeah, it's way too much. You see, the battle phase is also kind of on lockdown, because now we have to attack all the U-Bell monsters. We cannot even attack the Soul of Rage, or even the SP, or if whatever they're going to summon after that. Yeah. Okay. You see, at any point they can just super poly my field, so it becomes a bit tricky, because you're trying to break the board, but the only way to really break this board is like through evenly match or something, because if I just spam a field, they can just super poly it away, because it just requires effect monster on the field. So yeah, it's just tricky, and they also can go into SP and other things. That's crazy. And now they have Shavara as well, so if they want to dodge something or whatever, then they can't. So okay, let's see what we can do. But I don't think what we do is going to make a difference here. It really isn't. Oh, Called by the Grave. Oh my goodness. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. And the thing is, like I've been saying the whole time, I don't want to make them here because they're just going to tribute the level 7. And if I normal summon, they'll still tribute it with to SP, and then if I have further players, they'll just super poly the field. So I don't even know at this point, like what. Because if I activate, Phantom Wave Bell is gonna activate to chain. If I do nothing, it will just link it off. Or Super Poly, doesn't matter. They have so many options. They can do whatever they want. So I don't even know at this point what they want to do. They have so many layers of stuff to do. Yeah, they'll just Super Poly the field. That also works. Yeah, that they have a lot of disruptions, a lot. And like I said, the main piece of our deck, you see now, the only play we could have done was just normal summon there. No point special summoning because you will link it off with that. It's just the engine's way too strong, which is fine because that's how it's supposed to be. But it's just, you know, at the same time, you know, our deck is unfortunately power crept because, I mean, you saw now for the past two duels what we have to, and the thing is we can't really play through a lot of things. One layer, two layer, that's it. And then they could have done so many things. They could have linked off, they could have they Super Poly here, they did so many things. So it's only a matter of time before we are due for also some support, because honestly now if we're gonna play like this and see you bells all over the show, it might not even be enough. Evenly Match and Dark Ruler is the best against this deck. You saw in that video that I posted, that literally was the only reason why I was able to break the boards, because I had board breakers. And if I just had normal players, it's okay, but it just makes it a lot easier. Having evenly match, because now they're getting rid of resources. You know, like you see, if I evenly match here, they can't do anything against evenly match. They really can't. Because if Phantom Vivel was an Omni Negate, that's a different story. But it's not an Omni Negate; it's a Monster Negate only. And now you see the problem is now with that, you're only doing it that's only for a specific matchup. So now I don't want to be maining more Dark Rulers and more droplets because of Yubel specifically. Because I already have one droplet. But even in one droplet, I need to again discard my entire hand just to make a play, you know. But yeah, the only way you can really deal with a turn one board is evenly. It won't shut them down completely, but it will definitely hurt them a lot in the grind game. Because once Nightmare Pain is set up, it's kind of difficult to. I mean, when I say difficult, I mean yes, you can do Feather Duster, that's okay, but they can just search another one, and then like yeah, as long as your main card you must worry about is Nightmare Pain. That's like the only card that's really making this deck kind of like crack. Because you see these monsters with 0 attack, they can just reflect damage. So if you have a monster on field, it's worse. Especially if they have high attack, it's just bad for you. As you saw in that matchup that I had previously now. Because the best thing now for you now is to actually summon in defense your main deck monsters in case you get hand trapped, because you don't want to leave them in attack position. But for link monsters, there's no luxury of that. You have to be in attack position. So You see, the thing is now, this is doing the same thing as Phantom of Yubel because they control a Yubel monster, and to become destroy Yubel on the field. So it's just too crazy, man. It does. They will just change the effect. They're gonna change it. Anonymous. What does this do when it leaves the field? What does this do? It can't even be destroyed by. Yeah, I'll just leave this. It can't even be destroyed. I'll just select that one. I'm not going to destroy this. This one at least can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. So, but it doesn't matter. The duel's over. So. Yeah, this is the power of Yubel, guys. And I'm not hating the deck. The deck is actually great because I actually played it myself on other simulators. It's actually pretty good. It's very good against certain matchups. Some it struggles a bit, but it can still hold its own. But yeah, it's just way too crazy. Like there's so many lines you can go. And now I'm saying everything is becoming, hand traps are becoming less resistant. This thing, literally, board breakers required to kill this deck. Literally, like even these dark rulers, that's what's gonna make you to kind of at least play through stuff. Because yeah, you can't play that through that kind of board with just work. For example, one normal summon or whatever. No, you can't. Literally can't. They'll just shut that down completely. And they're changing all your monster effects as well. So you see, hand traps don't do anything because it's like, you know. You're now in a rank down situation, and we don't want that. Kurikara, problem is you summon her, we can't access to wave if you have not used Korra Triangle already. Kaiju is fine, but the only real threats there, you see, there's quite a few threats, and that's the thing with Yubel. There's issues in the grave, there's issues on the field. So it's not just Phantom of Yubel only. It's like, do I even do something here? It's got max C, so I don't want to throw. Yeah, let me just throw this away. I mean, he's got ash. I don't want to throw a hand trap or something away. I'd rather just keep it. Because Yubel has so many things to worry about, and it's like your hand traps won't deal with it. Board breakers, yes. Yes, Gamma can be brought back with Zelantis if you can even get to that. See, the problem is, look how long we have to get to even get to Zelantis. That's a lot of link summoning we have to do. Before then, they'll break it easily. And because of Yubel superpolling the entire field, you won't even have a chance to even get there. Oh my gosh, Game, are you serious? Why am I getting hand traps now? Why am I getting hand traps? This is not good. Yeah, so it's not about that. The thing is getting there. That's the issue, is getting there to the Zelantis. It's a lot of materials we have to use to get there. And they're not going to make it easy for us. Any opponent for that matter. So, is he just going to sit on a face down? What is this guy playing though? My goodness. Thank you. kind of figure out what's going on here because I'm so confused. What is he playing that? I don't understand. Like the time you don't see hand traps, you see them, and he's got Maxi on top of this. This guy, you know what? If that's cool by the grave, I'll be like, huh? Wow. Cool by the grave. Love to see it. So that means he's probably also breaking as well. So I think I might just gonna even allow him. I'm just giving the wow factor. So now I know he can't he can't ash me if I maxi him. Because he obviously call by it. So but you know what? Yeah, no, I see. I want Basilisk actually in the grave because there's a in a way a layer of protection, but yeah, I rather just I give him draw one. Yeah, no, you know what? Let me do this. It might be risky, but let's do it anyway. Because I'd rather have Basilisk in the grave than on the field. It's only a draw one. You can only imperm this. Yeah, you already use Ash, so you can't. Yeah, so let's get dive. Just as some use. Let's get this dead card in my hand. Unless he has call by again. Oh, cross out. How convenient. Call by and cross out. Nice. Cool. All right. Oh my gosh, are you... What is going on in this duel, bro? What? He's getting like the god tier cards, bro. Are you serious? What? Look at this, guys. Ash, Maxi, call by, cross out. What is this, bro? Like, come on. And he's got... what? Subversion? Bro, what is this guy playing? I think he's just playing hand traps only. Yeah, Crow was only good in every grave, but bro, I don't understand. What? Oh, he's playing Snake Eyes, bro. Oh gosh. Literally. He's just sitting on hand traps, and I was like, I'm trying to think what is this guy on, but yeah, he's just playing Snake Eyes. See, Imprint would have been nice on this. Like literally, he had the exact hand that he needed. He had the duster, he had everything. Come on, man, really? Imprint would have been nice here. It would have been nice. Let's see what DD Crow can do, but I don't think it can do much because or it could be even Snake Eye Fire King, which is even worse for us. Wow. And I'm gonna D rank because of this. Ah, come on, there's no way. Like sitting on hand traps and nah, that's just. Do I popular this? No, because he can. Man, that's tough, man. Yeah. The stream is actually not going too well, actually. I don't know. The stream is more like a reminder, like we literally power crept because we're just getting clapped by Ubel, and not because we can't deal with it, but because they have so much engine going. It's just too much going, yeah, with Ubel, and then obviously now this guy had like god tier hand traps, literally like the exact cards for everything that I had. He had to play for it. I had an Imperm, he had a Duster. I'm like, and now he's playing Snake Eyes, clearly. What? Does he? Is he? What is he? Okay. Oh. Even Nick on Imperm. It's just don't even know. Man. Oh, you're playing Snake Eye Fire King. Oh my gosh. And you know what's funny now? Look at this. He's playing with literally all he needed was one card. That is just like, and Imperm would have stopped all of this. That is the sad part. Come on, really? I mean, how do you write this? Literally, okay, my turn one, he ashes. Okay, cool, fine. He literally played nothing. Maxi, okay, I didn't give him any draws. Fine. Now I Maxi call by. What? Cross out. That's the nah. This is. It must be some scripted hands or something. I don't even know. Literally, he's only playing because of Bonfire. This whole combo is off of one card, and I could have stopped it, but he had Duster. Literally, this is what one card gives you: full engine. I mean, sure, I have Basilima, but that's not going to do anything if it's going to kill me this turn anyway. You have a monster negate as well, you have all those things, but I don't know. Oh, yeah. And it's not like I can't beat this deck. I can beat this deck. Literally, some of these players are not even that good, but they're just getting rewarded because the deck is designed to be broken. And how do you stop that? Decks that are inherently broken, like Ubel is inherently broken. Same with Snake Eye Fire King. It's two decks in one. Oh gosh, Promethean Princess is so, it's like the worst mistake ever. And I'm sorry, I keep saying it every time, but I literally have to say it every single time because it's just poor design. So generic. Oh. And I see Promethean more times than I see most decks, which is scary. One card. Well, literally one card, which I could have just stopped with a single Imperm. Oh my goodness. This is how I D-rank. Because the game is telling me otherwise. I can't accept that. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way I D-rank to that. There's no 6 turns. And then he has the exact card he needs. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. There's no way. I don't understand. That game was definitely winnable, but the game was saying no. Literally, that That's a sign the game is telling you no. You should not win. First of all, I didn't even open a playable hand. I just had hand traps only, which is bad going first, because literally it was a going second hand. Literally was going second hand. Like, where was this earlier? Oh my goodness. I don't understand Konami. Like, I understand, yes, they want to sell products. I understand, yes, you're trying to, you know, promote the game. But the problem is these generic cards is just going to be a problem over time. And now look what's happening in the OCG with the Fiendsmith now, and the TCG is going to come now. It's going to break the game definitely. And people don't see it's a problem. It's a problem. It's literally a problem. It's so generic that literally any deck can play it. Snake Eyes, and the decks that are benefiting is the meta decks. It's literally just giving them extra layers of, I can be so resilient, I can play with one card. That's literally Fiendsmith. Fiendsmith is also just one card. You know? Okay, let's see. This actually isn't bad because we do have something to play through, so I'm not too worried about this. I'm not too worried about this. I want to keep the link ones. Seals, I actually want to keep those. Fine. Let's banish this one. Now the thing is, the problem with our deck from the start, we are heavily reliant on the normal summon. That is our problem. Whereas decks are literally just playing with one card, adding to the hand summoning. I mean, Bonfire, they could literally just summon Popular and they will still win full combo regardless. You know? That's that is the issue. That is the big issue, because we are so reliant on that normal summon. And in 2024, who is normal summoning these days? Oh, whatever, man. Whatever. Because literally, Promethean Princess is everywhere. If you're playing a fire deck, you are definitely playing Promethean Princess. And let's be honest, guys. No one will be giving a damn about fire decks if Promethean Princess did not exist. Literally, it would not exist. Because what is Snake Eyes without Promethean Princess? Nothing. It's literally nothing. Rescue Ace, yes. Fire King, yes. That they can play without it. But it's just giving them extra tools for no reason. You know? It's enabling so many lines for no reason. The same thing with the OCG, Beatrice. The Lady of the Eternal is going to get banned at some point because it's abusing these engines, the Fiendsmith engine specifically. You know? Centurion. Now here's the thing, right? With Flamebird is actually not as annoying. Yes, it can summon 2 level 1s, but the thing is, Promethean is just I don't know, it's just a mistake. I think it's a mistake. See, he hasn't. This might be a mistake, but it's fine. We'll see what happens here. Oh, okay. But the problem is next turn they can still make level 12. So it's not like we are immune forever. They can summon on my turn and then they can synchro summon. So it's not really... I think I maybe should have stopped the Trudea, I think. Because normally they would have plays if they obviously have a normal summon. So that's why I was fearing that, okay, they might have... but I guess they didn't have much with the Trudea. Which, by the way, is also a Pyro for some reason. I don't know why this card's a Pyro, because it's literally searchable with Bonfire. Even that too, I don't know why Bonfire even exists as a card. When Rhoda is literally the same thing, but there's a reason why it's limited to one, because it's broken. You know? But again, just to please the fire decks, I don't know why they're getting all this support for some reason overnight, but it's like so generic, bro. Like, wow. Yeah. Such poor design. Meeting is a mistake. As long as fire decks exist, the Promethean is going to be in every deck. So we learned from the previous duel we had, the Auxilia can put cards in from banish or grave. So yeah, let's evaluate this. And then and this is, I know it's gonna come back probably with the Auxilia, that's fine, but as long as oh wait, the Apple Dragon is here. No, yeah, Ringo Worm is here as well. If you synchro summon this turn, you can summon a level 2. Ah, you know what? Let me banish this rather. Because he's synchro summoned already, so he can summon a token. And then obviously the Trudea can summon itself. And then do some plays, and it can make it itself level 8, and then you can make Baron de Fleur or what, or yeah. Yeah. I hate how none of the Marincess main decks can run over SP Lumina by themselves, yeah. His only highest attack is 1500. Ooh. Nice animation. What? Oh, okay, I was saying now. Bonfire searches Trudea. How nice. Yeah. So broken. Yeah. I was saying I think we just and it's a shame because if only we were a fire, basically that's when basically what the game is saying we're gonna benefit, but if not, we can't benefit. Which is, yeah. Yes, we can use it. But now you see again, the setup to get there is just like, is it really worth it though? Because you already have so much. You already have so much. Like your back row is already tight. And then when we have something else and all that. So I mean, it's good, but now also, how do you search it? You have to hard draw it. You must play 3 copies of something which may or may not come up. What? It's Hopper Lady, Cyber / Hopper Lady. Why would they? Oh. Yo, this is actually smart because remember, these are treated as continuous traps. So if you trigger Trudea, then it triggers the Harpy Lady to spin back. That's smart, actually. Wow. Okay. Learning something new. Interesting. Do they have the negate already? I think they do have the negate, right? So we can chain block here. Either we prompt this, or he can prompt it with his own. But we prompted this already. Yeah. Yeah, which is fine. Doesn't negate though. It just. Oh, they have it. Okay. Good matchup. Not bad. Damn. It's like literally just I don't even know what's going on. This whole stream has just been terrible. I don't even know. Like literally, look at this. Literally. I literally haven't touched since the new update came. I literally just haven't touched since we last left off, and then literally we just 5-game losing streak. That's bad. And what's making it more annoying is because that one duel, I don't know, it's kind of messing things up. You might potentially D-rank twice. How crazy is that? Now, mind you, I haven't, like I said, and I haven't built my deck specifically for all these new cards because we still have to learn what is the plays to what to negate and all that stuff. So already picking up and seeing already what the trend is. Punk. When else have I seen Punk? Punk with Gold Pride, most likely. Therion. Punk Therion? Great. Okay, interesting. Normally Rising Corp never gets summoned, so they must be on something though. Okay, so they're a monster in the gate. And then what else they're gonna set up? We'll see now. Amazing Dragon. Level 8 again. Are they going zombie vampire or what? What are they going into? Yeah. Ooh. Okay. The Therians in the they're playing Red Reboot. Oh my gosh, they just got a free Regulus. That's insane. We got the Murder statue in the grave though. Might come up, might not, we'll see. Banish 10. Huh? Yeah, they definitely have Maxi, Ash, all those things. Whoa. Wow. Horus too. Could definitely see them going into SP at some point. Oh my gosh, these guys are playing like a pile deck. Are you serious? Kashira, Birth, Horus, Punk, Therion, like, oh, come on, dude. Or is it one of these decks that just, like, spam everything? Because, okay, you stop one, I mean, no. That's just... Yeah, just being one more now. If you turbo out what I think you're gonna turbo out. Dingursu. 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 Why? Oh, okay. Ooh. Okay. We have some plays here. They probably have Maxi and Ash, so yeah. I mean, it's so standard, right? Another reason why the Molchamis are coming because Maxi is not designed properly. I mean, look at this. Really, is it really a fair chance at this point? Well, let's see. Hmm? I mean, Maxi challenge, right? No choice. I mean, how else are we gonna play the game? I mean, that's what the game is saying. So I'm not gonna sit there and just pass turn. There's no way. There's no other choice. I mean, yeah. Ice barrier. Okay, so we can kind of play around the bureau now and a bit. If worst case our field gets wiped for some reason, which I don't know why you would set up a field build just to get Nibiru. But yeah, okay. Okay, that can definitely come in play, yeah. Yeah, Ice Barrier can be negated by Regulus if you don't. Well, I mean, it could be, but I mean, I don't want to take that chance. You see, I want them to bait out this. So either way, but he has to negate this. Okay, that's fine. The question is, when will you? Because if I activate Barrier Statue, you'll just negate it with Regulus or something. So I think let's just keep it there. Unless we can force it out. But the thing is, this guy probably has Ash, and that's the thing. I don't want him to just. This guy. He probably has Ash, and I know he has it. Let's just. He has Ash. Yeah, he's just. Yeah. I don't know. Is he gonna negate this though? Called by Ash again, can't use it. Circusai, what is? So these are the 5 cards he's gonna draw. Let's see, is he gonna take the bait for the Kaiju though? Really? Okay, well then it's fine then. Because I was really thinking he was going to negate something important, but clearly it's fine. But he probably has Nibiru. What are the chances he has Nibiru in his hand? But then again, he has the whole full board here. Would he really want to give up Nibiru? I don't want to do this. I'm not gonna go for. I know I have to search wave. Oh wait, I already do have wave, but the thing is, I want to have still. No, but I have wave now because I have a link. I just realized I have wave in my hand, so it's actually fine. So I can actually just still continue. Yeah. Actually, let me continue still. Let me continue still. Because I know his next draws, so it's not like I don't know what his next draws are going to be. This is a gamble, but we have to see what's gonna happen here. If Nibiru's now, because the thing is, if I do not banish, she's gonna protect with Ningirsu with the banish. So 13 cards in his deck is left. Watch, Maxi is going to be prompted. Oh, Nibiru, and then that's it. Literally, that's it. Wait, is that it? Is that it? No, I need to summon one more time because he might have something big enough. It might be a gamble. I'm risking it here. He might have something. I don't want to risk it. He might have something to activatable. I don't want to take that risk, and I don't have anything big enough to beat over it. But if he doesn't have anything, I'll be very surprised though. He should have something. Wait, what? No Nibiru. What? No Nibiru. Or we're just lucky he didn't draw it. I don't know. Let's see. There's no way. I'm trying to find out what's going on here. What? Oh, he's not even playing Nibiru, this guy. He's not even playing it. He's just playing a 60 card spam deck, literally. Wow. What is this? Vertex Seas, what? Is he playing it? Where's 60? Where is it? High levels, right? Where is it? Oh, it's right there. So I guess he didn't draw it then. Well, I guess that's lucky for us then. So, yeah. We kind of, yeah, he didn't draw it. Because he was drawing literally his entire deck. So I'm not even surprised. But yeah. That's what you have to do. You have to go for it, because otherwise, you know, they're gonna kill you next turn. If I did nothing, he was gonna kill me anyway. So might as well just try it. So, and yeah. But he obviously, but he also could have been bluffing me, and then when you waited till the end, oh okay, his field is there. If worst case happens, get rid of it, because that happened in the past, where I would be doing that, and then the Nibiru, then that's it, stops the whole turn. But yeah. He had wave also, so I kind of I knew even if you wanted to Nibiru, I did have wave, so I was fine. Still, this guy was playing like a 60 card pile. I'm like, wow. People are really scared of going second, clearly. Because you only see those type of decks when you know it's like, hey, going second is rough. You want to be able to play through a lot. So, oh, you think you're playing Punk? No, I'm playing Castro. Oh, you're playing something. Oh, you're playing this. Like, you're just giving you're making the opponent waste hand traps on things they don't want to be negating. So, that's the danger. Okay. Okay, can't search wave. That's unfortunate. It's fine. I didn't want to call by it because it starts my own draw, so that's why I didn't do that. But it doesn't stop us from still doing combo. I always say you still carry on as if you're about to search it, but it's fine. So yeah, don't add back anything with the Koro, because obviously I want to make a link full. So you keep it like this. This is a combo I can do where you can literally just avoid draw completely, and only at the end when you're searching wave, search it. But that's just a bit risky, because if you get stopped along the way, then you're just opening yourself up to things which now you shouldn't be having that type of situations. That's why I don't like going for that line, but it's a bit risky because it's like a gamble. Because you're praying they have no disruptions, but they're gonna have disruptions for that line, so you rather search while you can, so that at least you don't have something later. So I can summon Castor Ogre through Seul's effect. That's nice. If this man's the wrong thing, I'm like, whoa, okay. Oh my gosh, you already had it. How lucky can you be, man? What the? Lava Golem, whoa! Oh, Eldritch, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Ah, well, at least it's not lethal damage. Well, it could be with Eldritch, right? Oh gosh. Oh, because you can just get rid of my monster, and then he just goes, he has game. This is where Wave would have been so nice here, but that's fine. I don't know what he was playing, so I don't want to take that risk. But now you can't. Does he have game though? 8-4. Oh, okay, yeah, he does. He does. Numeron Dragon. Bro. Oh, what? Oh. One rank, no, oh well, even me. Oh well, then I'm winning then, because I mean, yeah, I'm winning basically. That's it. That's game over right there. Yeah, game over right here. I mean, it's one of the easiest OTKs in the game, if you think about it. Yeah, I don't know. You should have just attacked instead of going for this selfish play of Numeron Dragon. He had more than enough damage to kill me, but for some reason he decided not to. Oh, this is broken. What are we summoning here? Ah, no, it doesn't even matter at this point, does it? No, it doesn't. And this is game. Yeah, he was a bit too selfish there. Because that's what Horus does. You see, it makes you become very selfish, and I think that was his downfall. As I said, Horus is one of the easiest matchups you can find because some of the players just don't know what's going on. And multiple times, Horus has never been an issue if you know exactly what the weaknesses are. They have to rely on a good hand. I mean, you saw they had literally Lava Golem in their hand. So it's like, wow. Just wow. Okay, yeah, this is straightforward. Wait, what are we adding back? Yeah, we're just adding something. Don't need to add anything, it's fine. Wait, where is the... Oh, okay. I was like, whoa, what's going on here? I can't... And by field. He's probably wondering now, like, how did I screw all this up? He's probably wondering now, like, wow. You should never be too greedy. That's what I'm saying. You see, there are certain guys who literally, like, they have lethal in front of them, but they just decide to do combos for days. I don't know why they like doing that, but it's just whatever. Clearly, this guy literally had more than enough, but he decided to just be greedy and summon Numeron Dragon. Nah. I mean, this is already enough. I don't even have to equip. It's already enough. But I'm just going to do it anyway. Yeah, I don't even need to mill anything. Literally, he just threw the game away. That's throwing right there. Like, he literally had enough bodies on field. That's actually sad, because I mean, everyone can agree Horus is one of the most easiest ways to OTK, like the easiest. They even had the outlets to make it even better, because 3600 plus 2500 plus 24, but all you could have done was just, oh, but actually, yeah, it wouldn't have mattered, because you would crash with oh, but actually, you know why, no? It actually wouldn't have mattered, because I was actually big enough. If you think about it. Because of the banish of the Horus, the Imseti, I was actually bigger than all the monsters, actually. Because the Geometric only went to 3600, not 38. So I was actually bigger. So in a way, you couldn't really do anything other than that play, actually. But yeah, either way, I don't, yeah, it's a free win anyway. I don't think he's, I'm kind of looking about, I don't think he screwed up. I think it's just, he didn't have any other option, per se, because he couldn't actually break through, yeah. Yeah, and the thing is, banishing the core buying them said he hurt him a lot, because he couldn't double 8, because he had 2 8s and then 1 8 and 1 10, so you can't do anything with the outlage. So that was his mess up there. But anyway, okay, this is a hand I can work with, at least going second, at least. Yo, throwing an Ash. Hey, these guys are brave, eh? Throwing an Ash, no way. I will never be that greedy. I will never be that greedy. Throwing away Ash, that, yeah, I don't know. That could potentially hurt you. I don't know. Well, he's got full combo though, so I can't really blame him. So what are our threats now? Snake Eye fight? What the? Whoa. That's not your normal play. What is this guy doing here? Where is Popular? Where is whoa, okay. Oh, I guess he's going straight to the Fire King stuff. Interesting. Arvata, monster negate, okay. What? These lines are very unique. What is this? Oh, that's why he discarded the ash, because he can get it back off the wolf. Interesting. Okay, so we know that's public knowledge, so we know there's an ash there. Which is fine, we can deal with that. Oh yay, Promethean. Reviving Arvata. Oh, Flame Brush? Okay. Wow. Interesting approach. Ambler Whale? Okay. Oh no. We are fine then. We are literally fine. He can ash this. It's actually fine. Yeah, actually we can do a lot. Let's see what happens. And negating. You see, I have to do this play because can throw away the Ron, but the Ron might come up though. But you know what? Let's let us let's sacrifice here. So you can respond. So that's definitely some sort of imperm or something. If we can send Basilima, then we can only use Callby for the Ash. Or Promethean. Yeah, that's probably imperm. Or it could be Basil. Let's see what it is. Okay, that works for me because it's fine. I'd rather Ash Promethean. That's better. Hey, that's better. Unless that's imperm over there. That's the only way that this has to be something. Oh, Maxi, oh, of course, man. Oh. Are we doing Maxi challenge again? This time, Kieran might be in the hand. That's the risk now. So now I must decide, do I give up Promethean? Or do I go... No, I think I need to be brave here. Because Promethean's going to mess up our play, so I'd rather just... Yeah, allow it. I have to allow it. This guy is just so wow. Okay. And he probably has imperm too. Knowing this guy probably has imperm as well. He's waiting. Oh, what is he waiting for? Oh, Barrier statue could have been in the grave. That would be so nice. But it's fine. I would like to have sent Basilima from the deck, but I think for part of the game, going for game, I have to summon this card. It might come back to haunt me, but it's fine. Let's see. If that's cross out, oh my gosh, what? Oh my gosh, this guy's just got the god tier. What? Oh my goodness. Cross out. And I could literally have broken his board. Literally could have done that. So even if I had to maxi and cross out maxi, you would just use it on that also. Ah man. Well, we're not kind of out of it just yet. We still have something. We still have some play, but then again, yeah, we have plays. We still have Springer. We haven't used Springer yet. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. We can show the field spell, that's fine. We don't need the field spell. We can still do plays without it. We can get it back anyway. Skyburn. Well, at least I don't have to worry about Nibiru for a bit, but also the Flame Bird is not summoning anything. It only has one level 1, so yeah. It's only Vela and stuff that I lose to. Okay, so what are we getting rid of? Yeah, we kind of need this. It sucks, but now I have to banish this field while I still can, because there's no other way we can play through this. Ooh, unless we move something nice here. No, it's not enough. Oh, so we can't play through this. Oh, and oh, it's tough. Well, yeah, it's just whatever, man. And if I get rid of the Flame Bird, you'll just bring it back, and then you'll push me back in the back row, and he's got lethal damage right there. So. As everything else triggered. Kieran is triggered. Okay, except for this one though. Oh gosh, you know. So you're telling me without the maxi I would have won the game? I would have won the game. That's it. That's literally it. Look at that. Just reviving Link 2's just for free. Literally, just for free. Whereas you have to link climb just to even get to some sort of a board. That's just... I don't understand. Like, there's so many games like this where literally it's just because of one, like, just because of one card. Now, it's just, that's it. Literally because of that. Because as you can see, it's not like we can play through all that stuff, but I mean, that one was just to me to think about there. Turns out, yeah, that was the game changer. If the cursor wasn't there, I would have definitely carried on. The thing is, guys, remember, Splash Mage does not make Zelantis turn 2. Remember that, it does not. That's my entire game plan. It's not to focus on making Splash Mage. It's to make Zelantis. Zelantis will not work if I summon Splash Mage. So I'm turning off my best opportunity to be in the game. There's no way. I cannot sacrifice an opportunity to board wipe making a card which will not have an impact beyond turn 1. It doesn't make sense to me. Because you can't play going second like it's turn 1. Now, even if it's turn 1, again, my priority is not that. It's not that. Why is this guy playing stun, bro? Oh. Well, I can search Gamia. At least I can do that. At least I can do that. But I can small world into Gamia. Do this. Reveal that. Add Gamia. I'm not gonna add Ron to make Gamia Ron. Because I ain't doing plays on the D-Fissure. Just got this. Oh my gosh, why are you playing this card, bro? Oh my gosh. Oh, whatever, man, it's fine. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Of course. See, I don't want to make a Link monster because that's not gonna... They can just make a flashing fire and then that's gonna be a problem now in the long run. Like, this will just be better. And he's smart to activate it early because I would have just banished it instantly. And of course I can't attack. This guy is such a... whatever, man. Whatever. Whatever. So long as your field spell is gone, you won't be able to do anything after that. Huh? Oh gosh, I can't even activate the. Oh, gosh. Oh my gosh, I can't even activate the effect of Vimia. That is so stupid, man, because of this card. Oh my gosh. Oh. And again, another example of players being rewarded for no reason. Literally. And Link Monster doesn't make sense because he has flashing fire, he has those things that destroy. That's the thing. Oh, this game is so stupid, man. You can't even play the deck properly. You literally can't play Runic properly. It's Runic Stun, that's all the people play. Look at that. I already can't attack, mate, so I don't know why you're adding on top of this. Whatever. And he's smart to put Defisher here because my hand traps won't work. I summoned this 2k defense now. Ish. It's a problem now, eh? Bro, this is so. Like, I don't know. Sometimes. Sometimes I wonder. And the thing is, we are running Harpy's Feather Duster in this deck. We are running it. But the time I'll get there to get Harpy's Feather Duster, by then the game will be over. Because I know I'm running Harpy's Feather Duster in this deck, but don't know. Because obviously if I get it, then it'll make my life a lot easier. But until then, I don't know. Yeah, he's gonna use Flashing Fire to destroy this thing, and then that's it. Yeah. And obviously banishing my deck, which is whatever, but alright. Alright. He banished already. Yeah, with quite a few cards already. Yeah, if this was turn 1, this would have been easy. Because these guys know we have outs to their deck, so they're relying on other degenerate things, which doesn't I don't know. They know for a fact we have outs to the deck, but they want to have extra backup. So and normally they think, oh, the people are going to be scooping. I'm one of those guys that scoop, which might sound silly, but the thing is, there's always a chance. You have to make sure that you draw the right card, you get it. But that's literally just stopping me from winning. It's just a Feather Duster only. I don't, unless it's banished, which I don't see it's banished yet. There's still a chance in the game. Even if it takes 20 turns, 50 turns. My longest turn was 69 turns. 69 turns. Wasn't a toxic deck though, but it was just like yes, just like, yeah. So I think it's all a matter of just scooping and then now. Because if you have a chance, why not? Why I don't want to give this guy the benefit of, okay, what? Because he knows it, and I know it, that I have the answer to his deck. and it's right there. Yeah, 69 a lot. It's ridiculous. It's literally the same thing as stalling, playing these back row cards, setting up and that time Runic wasn't in the game. It was like way before Runic came into the game. But stun was still there, but not as crazy as it is now. That time Imperial Order was legal, Imperial Custom, all those, yeah. And then like literally right now, all of this banish, all of this would mean banish, all of this, because they have to sit on floodgates, and that's why I don't know. Floodgates. Omni negates, floodgates, maxi. That's what's winning your games. Literally it. There are so many duels where these type of things are influencing my matchups, and I don't like it. Because it's making it sound like I'm a bad player, but I'm not a bad player. I'm not bad. I play cards that directly like can answer these type of decks. But for some reason, no. And I understand why they're playing these decks, because they're fed up of the meta. Why must we try so hard just to craft a deck that's so expensive? Don't even is so in its best of one. Like you don't even get the luxury of actually enjoying your deck, because he's getting spam maxi every five minutes. Spam and omnis every 5 minutes, so why not? I'm just gonna play anti-meta. It's fine. I'll play stun, and it's fine. It's perfectly validated for them. Kaiju will not work because if let's say I Feather Duster, they can summon a runic monster. So as long as this is here, I want to keep it that way. So, and remember, he's running out of you see he's running out of slots for his runic card, so he only has one slot to activate every time. So normally they will just activate 1/1/1, but you see he doesn't even have space to activate. So that's the negative with floodgates. Yes, it's nice, but it's not nice for a while. I mean, look now, he has 4 slots open, continuous spells and trips. It will take him a long time to burn me out, and if I draw Feather Duster in time, he's screwed. Because he won't have an answer to it when I have Feather Duster. And then what? Then the game is wide open again. Because bye-bye field spell, bye-bye everything. Then the game is wide open, and everything he activates, I'm banishing. Okay, there it is. Smart, because he knows that the time will come when I'm gonna get something. So we're not out of it completely. As long as we get rid of these, you'll have to set his quick play spells. But that's fine, we can deal with that. I mean, sure, he's getting life points, that's fine, but Dark Red not going to do anything. Evening match would also be nice as well, if it's not banished yet. Let me check, is it banished? No, Evening match is still in the deck, so as long as these cards are still in the deck, there's a chance still. Because even in match will most likely he'll keep the Runic Fountain most likely, which is fair. Dark Ruler won't be so useful in this matchup. I'm gonna discard it. It's not gonna be useful in this matchup. Unless I'm regretting it, maybe he's running Inspector Border or something, then that's just like, you know, the next level of nonsense. But in any case, you can't attack with it anyway. He say this is just a tactic to just waste people's time, but trust me, he's not wasting my time. He's rather just fueling it. So we'll see what happens. He's even discarding quick plays now. Just give me why giving me monsters? See, it's deep in the deck. It's fine. We literally have 26, 27. Like, we're literally still even. This game is still gonna carry on. And I know it's boring seeing this, but I'm not giving this guy the satisfaction. There's no way. It's not a well-deserved victory for this guy. It's not. It definitely is not. As long as I still have cards in my deck and I have life points, I'm good. Because you know what would be bad for him? He cannot play any other floodgates. Because otherwise he won't be able to play any quick play spells. So you must think about that also. No man, you're giving me monsters, which is fine, but it's not gonna help me in this matchup because I cannot get the benefits of these monsters. This ridiculous card is here. Because to be fair though, if this card was not here, we could do something, but unfortunately we cannot do anything. Like, little guy's losing cards more than me, but he's not acting. Because remember, I'm not triggering anything for him to activate anything to banish. Unless he targets himself for the runic slumber or something. Do I need the crossout designator? No. Let's just get rid of this one. I don't know, today, maybe it was a bad day to stream. I don't know, but clearly I'm not getting the luck. You know, he's realizing that, hey, this thing is not, decking out is going to be very slow if he doesn't have any slots to free up, so he has to get free up slots. Yeah, he's literally has to like, oh, I need to speed up the process now. He's only realizing now, okay, I'm filling up my deck, hold on, what's happening? Oh, there's my evenly right there. You just handed me evenly, and I still have feather dust in the deck, by the way. It's still in the deck. I mean, yes, I've lost my waves, that's fine, but I've got evenly matched in the deck, in my hand now. So at least we can see what's going to happen afterwards. Let's see. Yeah. That's why I didn't want to throw away crossout, because he might have Ash and what are all these other things? I don't even know. Okay, let us evenly. Let's see what he's gonna keep. Because, jeez, I'm tired of this. Let's do it now. It's getting annoying now. Evenly matched. Let's go. The one of, by the way. Yeah, you gave me evenly matched. You're like, oh shit, what did I do? Yeah, evenly matched. Key fountain, exactly. Get those floodgates out of here. Get those floodgates out of here. Now we can play properly now. It's a shame though. Do I have... You see, my Basilimas are banished, unfortunately. So if he wants to use flashing fire, by all means he can do so. Do I even have targets to send? I do. I still have targets. That's literally insane. I literally have 5 targets. Do I have dive though? I have 1 dive left in the deck. Whoa, that's crazy. Let's try and search that thing now, ASAP. Because I want that thing to be in my grave. I don't want that thing to be banished at this point. Or we can hard draw it off Blue Tang's effect as well. That's also fine too. Because luckily we got our field spells, so we're happy with that. We don't have to worry about now some randomness. Oh, speaking of Duster, it was like literally going to be like the 24th turn would have added it, which is weird, but okay. Yeah, he has Ash, but I have cross out, so I'm fine. Oh no, come on, do not do this now. Randomly mill my. Oh, okay, that's fine. As long as we have our dive and ocean in the grave, it's fine. I'm not worried about those things. We still have targets. Hey, we only have one more. Yeah, no, we have targets. And I can actually get back maybe Basil if I wanted to, but let's see. Yo, do I even risk playing this field spell? Because you might thin out my deck, that's the issue now. Now let's play it safe. Let's not put anything on the field because he might actually no, let's give him some choices. Let's give him some choices with Piscalis. He can freezing curses this or whatever, it's fine. He can do that. There's also his quick play spells are also live, that's why too. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep this one. Yeah. He said I can make a Crystal Heart, but that's not gonna do anything because he's just gonna banish and send out my deck. You don't want that. Okay. I mean, you can put Coron in there, why not? As long as I don't get banished, I'm happy. Because, yeah, these weird floodgates. What are we adding back? I think we add back dive. Yes, I think we do. We do add back dive. We can just get that in rotation. Because I can technically make Argonaut here, but will it really be good in this matchup? I don't think so. Because the moment they have the Runic Destruction to destroy the... Yeah, then that should be it. They're thinking, what are they going to do? What are they going to do? Well, first of all, let's make this. Can add back free time. I could just make Argonaut and spin back this, but why would I do that though? They can just activate it again. I think I'm gonna try something else, which might be counterintuitive, but let's try this. Gonna discard a water and return Basilima, at least. Yeah, let's do that. Because Kaiju, okay, no, let's keep that Kaiju in the hand. Then we can at least bring back a Basilima at least. Yeah, I don't want to play the Battle Ocean because it's gonna probably have Runic Destruction waiting. And then what can we do here though? Crystal Heart, not really useful. Because it can just be destroyed by Flashing Fire also, which will be protected from Basilima. So I think, and we don't want to be boring. Actually, we're not even going to use the effect of Bubble Reef actually. Let's just leave it like this. If he wants to use something, he must use it. It's like 2 cards banishing. Okay, it's just alright. Okay. That actually would be nice though. Okay. As long as I have a Basilima in rotation, it will prevent 1 destruction at least. Because I know they haven't used the Runic Destruction. I haven't seen it all match up. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. You just have more stun things for me. Are you serious? Ooh. Okay, that's a Link 2. We have a Ron still? You still have Ron in the deck? That's crazy. Wait, what can we activate here? What are we getting back from the grave? Oh, another, okay. Let me not thin out my deck because I don't think I have targets left. I can't even attack with this. Oh, it's so annoying. That's fine. At least I have 2100 to go with. So. Oh my gosh, he's playing Runic Stun like on 1000. He's got more than 1 floodgates. He's got more than where that came from. I'm sure he has Skill Drain as well. And with all these life points as well, I mean, clearly he's going to be winning. Oh, whatever, dude. Oh my gosh, he's got more. And he just got rid of my Duster as well, right? Did he? No. The Duster's still in the deck, guys. It's still in the deck. The Duster is still in the deck. That is crazy. Yeah, the problem with Seahorse, I cannot special summon. That's the problem. Because, I mean, this is only activating to add back a spell or trap, but I can't. I can crash with Spring Girl though, or even with Pascalis. Yeah, but is it gonna matter? Yeah, let's just do this. I can attack with this. Still gonna attack with others. Okay, well, I can summon now, but the problem is, do I overcommit? Because I can make Link 2 and then go unaffected straight away, but now, is that worth it though? Because you can just target the field spell, then it doesn't matter anymore. So I'm just like, Does this really make sense? Oh, this game is so boring. I'm sorry, guys, eh? This is not what I expected for this stream to be, like the worst stream ever. Basically, like it's just... Ooh. Okay. 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 We do have something. But ish, the life points are just... Yeah. There has to be a way. Okay, I have imperm, yes. But now, the thing is... We can crash, but then we need to set up a board to clear the field, and this is going to... Actually, we just need defissure to be stopped, and we can still summon the field. Set up. Yeah, I think let's do that. If he has runic destruction, I'm going to be annoyed. No. Okay. Because dive is kind of useless right now because we have literally 0 targets. No, it's not useless, but it's just that we can get it back with Pascalis, so I'm comfortable with trading it in. We do have more than enough, so I'm comfortable just... We can get it back with Pascalis on the next turn, so... Yeah, I don't know. At this point... Hey! Okay, let's wait for the next turn. Or... We can crash with Springo right now, but the thing is, I don't want to lose Springo though. I want to keep her in the hand ideally. No, let's keep going. The only thing we lose to is like skill drain. That's like whatever, and some other quick plays which he probably has. But luckily, these are not special summons. These are normal summons. So we can. So Springo, yes, we're losing Springo. Unfortunately, but I think it will just be better in the long run. Let's just do it. I think that should be all our spring girls gone, right? No, there's one more in the deck? There's one more in the deck. Are you serious? Wow. There's one more in the deck. So there actually is a target. There actually is a target. Which Blue Tank can even add back as well. Yeah, see, there's Runic Destruction. There it is. What are you going to target though? Ah, the Imperm! Ah, it's fine. But luckily we got rid of the Fossil Dino. But I wanted to get rid of the Defissure though. Oh, there's the Blue Tank. Oh, the Springer and the Duster. Ah, come on. No. He messed up the plays. Because you can't really do anything under Defissure though. And we're losing cards fast, eh? Because of that too. And because the game is just rewarding these players, I don't understand. And now he's got time tearing. Oh gosh. Now he's got Morganite on top of all of this. Like, how do you just get rewarded, bro? Like, wow. What? Yeah, he's just thinning out my deck now. He's got literally deck out literally in sight. (23 turns. It could have ended in 6 turns, but clearly The game is saying otherwise. Yeah. Whatever. Whatever. Bro, I don't even know where do we even go from here, because clearly it's like, wow. And so like, and someone's gonna say, but oh, he didn't have the out. I literally had all the outs. Literally had all the outs. But it didn't matter because apparently they're better at the game than me. I can't accept that. And it might sound like I'm a sore loser, but I mean, come on, you gotta look at the facts though. I literally had the outs. You know? But yes, okay, doesn't matter if I have the outs, if I can't use them. Oh, this hand is so sketchy though. I don't like this hand at all. I honestly don't like this hand. I don't know, I'm just giving up this. I don't want to see this card anymore. Because I see he's got Maxi. Yeah, you can see he's got that Maxi. It's prompting. I know he has it. Oh, another hand trap. Oh. Yeah, well, I'm sitting on this now. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna sit on this. Now it's gonna be Horus beatdown now. Yeah, do you see? You see? Look at the game now. Look at the game. If Malchummies are in the game, this will not be happening because clearly, it's just this card, bro. It's so I don't know. Yeah, it's not. And let me guess. Let's see what they're playing. Let's see what they're playing. What were they playing? Sword Soul. It's very rare for Sword Soul to be scooping because technically they can play under. They've summoned water. But yeah, Sword Soul. Still a decent deck. But yeah, I don't know. If we can rank up at least, you know, say, okay, at least it's a consolidation. But honestly, I don't know what's been going on in the stream. The matchups have been not favorable. I don't know why, but... okay. Kind of playable. No, it's Kashira, isn't it? It's Kashira, isn't it? Yeah, it's Kashira. I mean, there's no other card that people are using. It's either Numeron, which people are not playing except for card limits. He's the only exception because he's the god at it. But otherwise, people are playing Kashira with this. Okay. So which means I can't use mining, which is going to be dead under a Rise Art or whatever. So anything that will save me is a Kaiju, which is fine. I can search for a Kaiju. Can literally search for a Kaiju. But I hope I get a water monster next turn, because that would be the only hope that I get. Yeah. Or maybe I should just... Hey, what? Horus. What? Horus. Horus Kashira. Oh, that's a bit scary. Wow. Oh, makes sense. Do the Horus plays before you get locked from the graveyard. Hmm. Okay. I can finally use DD Crow for something. Yeah, this is... Yeah, let me just get rid of this water monster from there. I'm not worried about the others. Oh, extra deck, yep. What do you get rid of? Let's see what Cashier is going to get rid of. Core an enemy. I won't lie, that's actually smart, but not really. But okay. I mean, if you were doing link ones, then I'll be like, damn, okay, then you know the deck, because you what's link twos without link ones? I mean, you can't do anything there. Photon Lord, okay. So that's why. To play around the bureau. Because you see, they haven't gone into their cache to replace. Yeah, this is just to play around in Ash or in the bureau or something. Yeah, okay. Alright. And again, what's the common theme, guys? There's no restrictions before you activate Cache Director. See, it's before. See, there it says you summon a Cache Director, but then after you activate it for the rest of this turn, you cannot special summon ones from the extra deck except Xyz. So it makes it balanced. But the problem is you can do everything before. You know? It doesn't say the turn you activate this effect, you can only summon Xyz. It's not like Branded Fusion. You know? So it's like, whatever, man. Oh, they're gonna make a Rise Art, and then I kaiju the field, and then they're still gonna have a... Oh, yeah, bro, it's just gonna be too much. Monster zones. Yeah, that might be an issue. Yeah, I don't know, Ish. You see, sometimes I wish yeah. It's just way too much going on. Hey, look at this board, man. This is wild. That's why I feel spells are broken. Because of Kashtira and Tillman, they had to put limitations on it because it's just too broken. I mean, literally one card combo. Literally one card. Oh, there's the kaiju. I didn't have to search anymore. There is the kaiju. Okay. Okay. Alright, now we're talking now. Okay. Alright. Now I can search something else. Okay. So now I can even... I don't even have to search anything. I can just... Yeah, okay, let's see what let's see what we can do here. Okay, cool. But the thing is, does this guy have Ash though? You know, these guys, they always have something. So our other... Yeah, let's bet out this play first. Trigger the Fenrir and all that nonsense. Or you can use Photon Load too. Yeah, Photon Load. Okay, then I can use it for small load now. Okay. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. So now I can use it as a small world bridge. Yes, I can use a small world bridge. To bait the ash. Perfect. This is exactly what I was waiting for. Exactly what I was waiting for. So now I can just play around Fenrir, which I can comfortably play around that. The only thing is if I activate a spell though. Oh, they don't have birth. I'm thinking birth is there. Okay, so that's fine. Okay. Yeah, Blue-Tang is just the only way. There's no other Marincess. Oh, well. Wait, there is a monster. Oh, okay. Okay, so I need to do... Yeah, the zones are going to be messed up because if they banish, this guy's going to trigger and then put it here, and then we have links here. So this will not work. So he has to get rid of this one. See, Kashira is just so... Yeah, I have to sacrifice there. When did we get... Okay. How did I get Springo in the grave? How did I get that? Oh, maybe through Cinnamon Kashira's effect. I'm like, what? Doesn't make sense. Like, how did I get Springo? I never saw Springo in my hand at all. So, in the grave, what that is. But the thing is, it's not going to be enough because we are screwed. The zone here. Yeah. That's going to be kind of a problem because now the links are this way. So, man, because this is the you see, and they're so clever putting it here. It's just like, I mean, either way, I'm probably losing anyway. So, actually, wait. Hold on. See, this thing is just messing everything up now. If I had this zone open, I could have done plays with Crystal Heart, but I don't have enough extension beyond that. Because even if I say Mandarin, I don't have a secondary name. You see, this is where Aqua Angel would come in nicely, because you could send Aqua Angel, make Crystal Heart, then you special summon Aqua Angel, then you can make play still. But now you actually can't. So whatever I send, I'm not really gonna make a difference here. Oh wow. I don't even know what I'm sending here. Just send this. Doesn't really make a difference. So I can't summon anything under an enemy's link. But I can do something on Crystal Heart if I had another extender though. Like if it was Seals, I can at least make link 3, then do something. But I can't do anything on this. Not even big enough. We are slowly but surely every single format getting power creep. I don't know why that is, but yeah, until we get some real proper support, we're just gonna get power creep every single format, which is getting scary. I mean, definitely Aqua Angel will make a difference, but we need more than that. Clearly. 3 summons every turn. Oh, Shangri has activated the effect, okay. Yeah, it's long time over. Long time. It's fine. I don't know, today I think it's just bad luck or I don't know what, but surely most of these matchups in the past have not had issues, but for some reason now Oh, okay. Hmm. Okay. What do we do here? Do we summon this first? No, you wait. Let's steal. Let's steal. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, Bestial Runic. Okay. Bestial Runic. So there's a flashing fire. Well, you're gonna probably add it with this anyway, so let's force it. Okay, so now you know you're playing Bestial Runic, so it's fine. I guess. Oh my gosh, what did I just do? I just managed the wrong link one. Yeah, oh. And banishing. Oberif likes banishing. Yeah, okay. I knew that was there, so it's fine. Now, before I become unaffected, or before I become affected, you'll just send this away. So rather, let's just do it now while we have a chance. I mean, yeah, I can. Yeah. Well, we should have waited for the bidding, but either way, it's fine. Not really too worried about that. I mean, Clay doesn't have much in terms of his runic engine, so I don't know what he's relying on, but we'll see. SP though. Ooh. No effect. And that's interesting. Alright. Okay. Yes. But Oh. Huh. Oh man, this guy is just, he's just, wow. It's a mandatory effect as well, so I can't even like say no to it. Of course. Of course. Hmm. Hmm. Finally flag, I guess. Jeez. Fine. That's Fabled Unicorn? You gotta be joking, right? What? That is crazy. What the hell is that? What trash is this, man? Well, I need to do this first. Yeah, I need to do this first. Dark Ruler. Yeah, don't say now, like, what? Double GB. Oh, this guy can't be serious, bro. Like, wow. Fabled Unicorn. Literally just messed up the entire line for me. That's crazy. That's so weird. Who's playing these type of how in that situation did he knew that that was the card that he needed? Come on. Ugh. That's annoying, man. Ish. Because I didn't want to do it this way, but now I have to do it now. Because I wanted to do the plays now from the grave, but now I have to. And that's gonna have to just. I have to just board wipe now. Find a way to somehow do it. Dude, double just bro, and they're mandatory, so it's like, ugh, what could I have done in that situation? Now this is, I'm literally banking on this. Really enough time, bro, but I need to get rid of these. New targets. Oh, Baldrake. Oh gosh, bro. Like, why? Why Baldrake? Where's Springgrow? Vanish, right? Yeah. Dude, the time, bro, just so flippin' annoying. Literally so annoying. God. Fabled Unicorn, like what? Literally just the worst card you'll see. That there's just like you don't expect this card at all, and this duel's going on for way too long because it's just stuff I don't understand. Maxi is keeping this guy in the game literally. But then let's just do what we can, yeah. Ooh. Not ideal. And then now I lose this game because of Fabled Unicorn. And obviously a Runic Slumber, which would have prevented me from doing the Coral Triangle play. Vanishing is filled easier, but yeah. And obviously benefit of maxi draws, of course, so clearly. I mean, this should be lethal for him anyway, so. You know, this whole stream is just, I don't know. It's like a sign I shouldn't have streamed today at all, because honestly I don't know how these guys just get lucky off the most random stuff ever. And I've beaten this type of deck before, it's not like it's impossible. But Fabled Unicorn managed to deal with both of my GPRs, which is just ridiculous. Because we happen to have the exact cards in the hand. That's so weird. I mean, I don't even. I just. I mean, I probably have a turn, but still, I don't know if it's gonna be enough. What? Face a card. Oh, because of SP banishing, because of it just set up all the plays for this guy. Honestly, I don't even know what that's definition of luck right there. The same with the other guy. He had all the hand traps in the world, and he just had bonfire to start his entire game. Literally, I don't understand. What more must I do? I'm literally playing the best version to keep up with everything, but I guess it's even still not enough. Also. Now I just got this full board online, and then this is gonna make things difficult now. Because you can't even use the Seos effect because he's gonna use probably Despader or Barone or SP to do something. Whatever, man. It's just like, yeah. Yeah, just negate it. It's just like whatever, man. Yeah, I think it's basically a sign that these type of games are not supposed to be winning because for some reason they are better, but I don't think so. I don't think so. They just getting lucky, and all these guys are just benefiting off these maxi draws. It's just even making it worse. Doesn't even matter anymore. I'm so stupid, man. Wow. Fabled Unicorn. And before that, this guy's just getting profit of Maxi and all this weird stuff. I don't understand. I don't know how many times I think almost all my opponents have benefited, and then yet when I resolve it, then it's just get crossed out or called by. So that's what I'm saying. I don't even see the point playing it because like it never is going to benefit me. It will always benefit my opponent. Literally, that's literally the whole stream today. Literally saying that's what it means. Then why even bother playing the card then? Because all those matchups were just because of that and some random stuff which I don't understand how that makes sense, but it makes sense. Oh, what is this hand now? Let me see, what can I do here? I have barrier. You're turning into bro. It's just. Yeah, good thing that thing is slowly but surely gonna get rid of soon, because those other cards are coming out. So at least there'll be some sort of comfort there. We can't get Nibiru at least. That's for sure. Unless they have a Vela and Nibiru. That's the only way. Oh. What are we sending? Spring. Probably should have sent Vasilima, but we don't have. Probably should have sent Vasilima. That's fine. We'll probably get it. No. I'm wondering why we win. Okay. Let me get back the blue tang. Oh, no, let's get spring red. Maybe it'll be better. Now the it's fine. This is good enough. Hey Dion, man, I don't know. I would say I'm good, but the way the stream is going, it's like bad luck. I don't even know. Where do we even start? I think someone used to watch the entire stream and then you tell me where, like, what could I have done more, because it's like, yo, if you have everything you need to kind of compete, but yet it's still apparently not enough. Apparently so. Like, we just had a crazy game now against Bistio Runic and they just won because of the most randomest thing ever. Like, yeah. Over and above, on top of that, Maxi also, but yeah. Wait, what? Lightning Storm? Sales what? Blossom and Joyous Spring. You gotta be joking, right? Not even. Oh my gosh, what? What is this guy on? What? Huh? What is this guy even on, bro? I'm trying to understand what. And the thing is, Ubel is not. The problem with Ubel is there's too many things going on in that deck. Like you stop one thing, but they have other things to deal with, because they're almost like a bit of like, they're like snake eyes. They're a bit resilient to a lot of stuff. So you have to have a very good hand to deal with that. But I don't know. And what's worse is they can literally super poly your entire field. So it's like, wow, magical. What is this guy even on? He's just, I know that's a. Okay, well, let me just make Gamia. Yeah, let's just do this. Let's just make Gamia. Oh, go cash Ogre. Nah, this is Sky Striker. We need to get rid of this stuff. Nah, let's. Oh, I already used Gamia. Yeah, I did. No. Okay, let's just get rid of these. Because clearly I don't know what this guy is on. So now you can't use Ash for the rest of the duel, which is interesting. What is that now? Oh. It's fine. Let me just put get me right here. Then it's if we get lightning stormed or something random, then we just bro, man, come on, don't give me that. What kind of a mail is that, man? That is random as hell. Okay, let's banish this one. No, we'll this one. I'm just checking now. What is this deck? It's just like, what? It looks like some sort of turbo deck for something. If they're calling Ash Blossom, I don't know why they're so obsessed with Ash Blossom, but that for the rest of the duel they can't even use it, which is like, huh? All right. Okay. Are they gonna go for this one? How much is this? 6.7? 6.7, just get another one. Yeah, this should be game, right? Yeah. Or he has some sort of way to prevent that, because I saw Sky Striker start being added, so he probably has Something there. Not sure. You could have this Widow Anchor. Could have that, then you can steal a monster attacking. But yeah, I'm just let me just go to the safe option. I don't even know what even the safe option is anymore. There's definitely something is prompting. Threatening roar, he would have used it already, but that didn't really matter anyway. Let's just send a Basil for some reason. If our stuff gets disrupted or whatever. This should be enough. This is game, right? Yeah, 82. This is and to test it, you start with the low attack monsters first. Then we see what happens. If he steals the yeah, so it's Widow Anchor, so that's fine. Then we can just set up for. I'll just banish it. I don't want it to be in there. So you'll still get control. That's fine. Yeah. So you start with, so that's the test. Because if I did 3K, you would still wait for my low attack monsters and you will just do it anyway. So let's just do it now. We know it's there. Cool. Done. So now we can just wait. What is? Oh yeah. Okay, we can actually make an Argonaut. Actually, we can actually do that. Yeah, let's actually do that. We could go straight. We could go make Coral first. Revive back something, and then we're good to go. Yeah, this is some random player. I don't even know what this guy's playing on, but this is negated, so it's not going to activate anything. Yep, unaffected because it spells. Oh, actually, just to make it easy for myself as well, I'm going to go Barrier Statue actually. Yeah, this is... no. Yeah? Did I go Barrier Statue? 2 monsters affected. There is a wait, I have an almost summon. No, I think I should go for something different. Yeah, I should go for yeah, I'll just do that. It's fine. It was the same board I was establishing anyway, so it's fine. I do have wave already, so I don't have to. Then we can go like this. We'll make unaffected Argonaut. Okay, let's do that. Look at this. Yeah, we'll make it this one, so I'm unaffected. And we get Gamia back as well on our side, so we should be fine. If in the bureau, that will be interesting. Very, very interesting. There. There. And there. And that's it. And aim perm. Let me get that. Oh, jeez, the time, bro. What? Imagine now, yeah, just to put it back there, just like it takes like 2 seconds. Yeah, so we should have full protection. That should be fine, I think. We answer to evenly. We can. What? This guy is just trolling now. No, I need to stop this. Actually, no. I don't even know what this guy is on. He's summoning Heat Wave, so I can't summon for 2 turns. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, there's the. Okay. 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 Ultimate Slayer? What? I'm just confused. I don't know what this guy's on. Ultimate Slayer. You know, when last I saw this card being used, like, I don't know when. Bingo Machine Go. How about I just ash that? What? Wow. Okay, so I can't summon anything, but yeah, I think it was so because I think it wasn't for. Well, that's it. Okay, that's fine. I mean, we should be comfortable. The first spell they activate, we negate, so we good. I don't think it would be an issue. So here's the thing. Even though we're unaffected, you notice we couldn't use Argonaut's effect because the effect is to special summon to negate. So if we can't special summon, we can't activate. Bro, this guy's got double Bingo Machine Go. Just negate again. So that's why we couldn't actually use Argonaut the previous turn, because we're under Heat Wave. Heat Wave says we can't summon. So if we can't summon, we can't use the effect. Which is kind of stupid, but I mean, I don't know. A lot of things I don't make sense anymore, but yeah, that's how it works. Ruling, that's rulings for you. Ugh, guys, I don't know. Honestly, today, like, what is this deck, man? It's like a Blue Eyes Turbo. Yep, if you do. It couldn't just be negate. It couldn't be the other way around. Negate the effect, then special summon. Like you know Arvata, it says negate then destroy. If it was that, it would be actually way better. But I guess they did not think about that, but okay. I'm saying, like, today, look at this. I only got literally like 4 wins, but some of them, I don't understand how some of these matchups were even like, yeah. This 24 dual stun player, the runic bestial, like where's this guy's deck list? Where is this guy's deck list? Like, what is this, man? Triple duality to turbo out nonsense. What is this, man? What is this nonsense? Okay, he has a Typhon in the deck. Never saw him use it. But this guy, I don't know. The luckiest man on earth with the max C's, bro. Like, I don't even know. This guy, what was he playing? Oh, he was playing Horus Kashira, whatever. This 24, bro. Look at this trash, bro. Look at this. This is just what we call nonsense, honestly. And this was the one card that stopped me from playing. Literally, because I had the right card, but he had the outs to it. So it's just so weird, man. I mean, we stuck it out for 24 turns, but it was at that point already too late. But we still like tried to do something there. And then some of these other matchups I don't understand them. Like, I think this guy was just having hand traps only, or I don't even know. But oh no, this one here, he literally had cross out for my when you want to activate Promethean. I cross out, I call by the grave, he has cross out. I'm like, wow. That stopped me from going for game, basically, because I stopped everything else. But yeah, nice to be him. Okay. Where's this other? Okay, Centurion. I think that one was a fair matchup, I think. But yeah, I mean, literally, like, they play with one card, literally. And that's the reality, because we don't play with one card, and we just play with many cards. And yeah, it's not ideal. Then this guy, I think this is the same. Wait, this is the same guy? No, it's a different guy. Different guy, different guy, same deck. like the hand traps, he just had all the hand traps, and then he just played with one bonfire and he went full combo. He had the Duster Imperm, and then he had full combo. And I think Gamer Zero knows this because I remember against Mathmic, the same thing. The guy just had hand traps. He bricked for 6 turns, literally. Like, he had the answers to everything. And then he plays with bonfire, bro. And then he has copies for the Duster to out my Imperm, which would have stopped the Ash and everything. Yeah, Crimson Dragon cheats out Blazor now. There's no more King Calamity. No, it wasn't Mathmic. This was Snake Eye Fire King. This was Snake Eye Fire King this time round, literally. Like, unbelievable. Literally 6 turns, like, for no reason. Like, literally, this guy was sitting on hand traps. It was first Ash, okay? Then I tried a Maxi. He's got oh no, he Maxis. I Ash. He call buys. He does nothing. He said call buy on his side. I Maxi. He gets I get call by the grave. Then he has Feather Duster for my Imperm, which I set, and then he has Bonfire in his hand and he has full combo. I'm like, what? What garbage is that? You know? Like, that's just, it reminds me of that dude that I had with Mathmaker. Like, they just sit on hand traps, but they can still play. I was like, nah, there's no way. And that's literally what happened. So yeah, Centurion, really nice deck. Where's this deck? I can't even find it now. Where is it? This one. Yeah, they're literally turbing out double. Well, yo, this guy's going crazy. Double Blazor Dragon. That's a bit too much, I think. And they use this cool play with the Cyber / Harpy Lady. So the nice thing about this is, you see, when a spell or trap or effect is activated, it can be on both sides. So you can trigger it off your Centurion cards in your spell and trap zone, or when your opponent activates a spell or trap, you can spin a card in the field, return it to the hand. So it's actually pretty neat that when they summon this, they're like, oh, okay. That's one way to interact, because like literally you can trigger it, because your monster cards in the spell and trap zone for Centurion are treated as continuous traps. So it's a trap, so it counts. It's not a monster card in the spell and trap zone, so it's interesting. But yeah, otherwise, it's not a well, I wouldn't say it's degenerate, but obviously it does turbo out like a card which basically says you cannot play the game. Because Cosmic Blazor Dragon is insane. And it's funny because as you can see, I actually have a royal Cosmic Blazor myself, but I haven't got to actually sit and play it properly. But yeah, you know, but yeah. But anyway, but I don't know. This stream, it's been poor. I don't know why. Like, I don't know why we got these. Not, I wouldn't say like, it's not they're unfavorable, but it's that, I mean, there was just too much to deal with that you would think, oh, we built on this and then we done. Like, nah, come on, I can't. But yeah, it's the new pack season. You know, we did face Ubel, we faced Centurion, but it's funny because I made a video on Ubel, like doing okay, because we figured out very quickly that the only way to deal with Ubel is actually not even hand traps, it's actually just board breakers. Because that's the only way you can deal with it, because Dark Ruler evenly goes hard. Yes, they can reestablish the board, but it will slow down their resources, and sometimes actually enough, as you saw in that video I posted. So it's literally just board breakers. Kaiju also helps. Yeah, so long as they don't have Phantom of Ubel in the field, fine. Yeah, okay. And then also the Lotus, if that's on the field, also becomes a problem. You got a Synchro build. Oh, Synchron with Centurion is actually pretty good. So yeah, interesting. You see, did you see the new Blue Eye support? You see, here's the thing. I was actually going to talk about all those things that were in there that were announced in the news this week, but like the new Maxi, the next Malchami that was announced. So not the one that summons from the hand, now the one that summons from the deck or extra deck. Then obviously the blue eye stuff and other stuff, but then I said let me just go into rank first and see. But I guess maybe I should have started there first, because clearly this is not it's not good enough. Junk Doppel Synchrons, jeez. Yeah, Maxi. No, it's not Maxi 2. It's actually Maxi 3. Because remember, the original Maxi is there, and then Malchami Polaria was the first like Maxi that's not Maxi. It's like Balance Maxi, which summons from the hand only. Then they just announced a new one, which is coming in the next core set, the OCG, which is basically Maxi, like actual Max. I would say it's Maxi 3, yeah. So Maxi 2 is Malchami Polaria, and then Maxi 3 is I think it's a Wing Beast. Let me just actually open it up actually while we at it, because since we're talking about new support, let's just talk about that for a moment. Let me open this up. You go on browser. You can see it nicely there. Okay. So there it is. So yeah, I've got all the stuff here. Where is it? Where is the stuff? Okay, it's at the bottom. Maxi 3. So let's explain what's happening here. So let's go back to the beginning. So I'm just going to search the card, Malchami, or Malcharmi. That's what they call it, Malcharmi now. So Malchami Perelia. Hope you guys can see it. So there it says, if you control no cards, you can discard this card, apply the effects this turn. So it applies for all the Malcharmis, it seems like. So the idea behind these things is that it's not like Maxi where it's like there's no cost really. You can do it on turn 1 after setting up a full board and everything. No, nothing like that. You literally just go. You can only use this going second. You cannot use this going first, because it literally says if you control no cards, which Maxi should have technically had, but no, it didn't have. Then each time your opponent normal or special summons a monster from the hand, so normal or special summon, then you draw 1 card. So it's actually kind of better than Maxi in a way already, because it counts as a deck like Flaunderies, who summons from the hand, and also other decks who also want to summon from the hand. Then it also punishes them a little bit. Then there's this effect of during the end phase, if the cards you in your hand exceed the number of cards your opponent controls plus 6, then you take the difference into your deck, basically, so that your hand equals the number of your opponent controls plus 6. So let's say if your opponent has 1 card on the field, and then you plus 6, 7, then you, let's say, drew 20 cards, you take that difference, then you equal it. Your hand must be 7 or 8 or whatever. So you just take the difference and shuffle it back. So it's random. So that's the only niche effect. So this is Maxi 2, because this was released, I think, Infinite Forbidden, right? So this was the first of many archetypes or many cards that will relate to this Malchami archetype, which is all about splitting basically Maxi into 3 different places from where you summon from. So that's the first one. Then now they released Maxi number 3, which is this one, the Malchami Ferraros. Yeah. But by that time you had all the hand traps. Yes, that's what I'm saying. So that one wasn't so bad, because obviously by then you would have hand trapped your opponent at the same time you're drawing cards. So by then the plus 6 effect will not really come through. Then you're fine, because it's only the difference if you exceed the number of cards plus the number of cards your opponent controls plus 6. So that one didn't really see any impact, really. It was seeing impact because obviously they play with Maxi. And the difference between the Molchamis and Maxi only activates once per turn, but these ones, you can actually activate twice. So if you have double Pirellia or double Ferraros, you can actually use both of them. Because it says you can only activate one other Molchami monster effect the turn you use it. So you can't have 3 activated at the same time, only 2. So it can be chain 1 and then chain again. So you can actually draw 2 instead of draw 1, which is kind of broken in a way for all of them. But this one is going to be more impactful because this one summons, if you summon from the deck or extra deck. This one doesn't say normal summon though. It just says if you summon from the deck or extra deck, draw 1 card. And we all know what are the top meta decks playing right now? Decks that special summon a lot from the deck or extra deck. So this one's going to be more impactful because now you're actually going to be drawing a lot of cards. And by then you'll be probably drawing into a lot of hand traps like Nibiru and all the other stuff. So it's going to be difficult for your opponent now to kind of say, ish, now Molchami Ferraros is in play. If they have a second one potentially, it's actually draw 2 every time. So if you really summon 4 times from next deck, they're drawn 8 cards. Kind of crazy. Plus the existing hand of 5. It's kind of nuts. So yeah, so this card, I think people are kind of, you'll find people are kind of overhyping this card. The thing is, just know that it's like, yeah, it's a problem. But fortunately, remember, the clause is specific. It says from the deck or extra deck. Now, fortunately for Marincess or any mid-range deck, if you don't summon a lot from the extra deck, this shouldn't be an issue for you because at worst case they can draw 5. Like for Marincess specifically, how many times do we summon from the deck? Barely summon from the deck because we only have one effect, which is through teleport, Marincess dive, summon from the deck once. And that's it. That's like the max. Okay, that's 1 draw. Then your extra deck, you make a link 1, you make 2 of them, you make a link 2, you make a link 3, you make a link 4. Sometimes when I go unaffected route, you go another link 2. So that's another 6 cards. So worst case scenario, you're giving your opponent 7 cards in that turn. Or potentially if they have double Molchami, Ferraros is going to be 14. But let's say worst case scenario, you just focus on the link 1s only from let's say you don't summon from the deck, you only summon from the extra deck. That's only 10 cards, which is a lot, but remember, you shuffle back the difference. And if you got your main combo done, you got your wave and everything, I mean, you're gonna the opponent has to randomly shuffle back. They can't pick and choose their hand. And luckily they've said that because, geez, imagine if you had to pick and choose, like, you know, the Phantasme where you can pick and choose what card you want to put back in the deck. This one is at random. So the deck will, the algorithm will randomize for you. If it's Master Duel specifically, it will randomize your hand. So yeah, I think the fact that this impacts the extra deck is going to be more impactful in the meta for all formats. So I think it's still a good card overall. And yeah, I think people should not be not too worried. Yes, so going second is a bit broken now because this is a main deck card, definitely. But is it going to be there with Maxi forever? Definitely not, because remember, you can chain Maxi and you can chain this. So you're still drawing normally with Maxi from everywhere, but then this one specifically punishes you with an additional card, which, I mean, in hindsight, if you are a mid-range deck, like I know for Marincess, this card is not going to make like a super impact compared to like other decks that spam like 10, 15 times from the extra deck, right? That's broken. Okay, they're gonna have to now decide what they want to do. So that's very important. Then obviously now, what about the other Molchami? Because obviously now we've got now the hand, we've got the deck, we've got the extra deck. Now what about the graveyard and banishment? That will probably be the third one, which again, is kind of effectively taking Maxi and splitting it into 3 separate cards, but with these clauses of, okay, if you control no card, so it's only good going second, which I think that was kind of an issue. I think everyone can agree, because going first, your opponent sets up a full board of Omni Negates and, you know, all that spam city stuff, whatever. Then on top of that, they throw a Maxi on top. Now, that's just kind of unfair. I mean, even for a mid-range deck like us, it's also kind of unfair, because like, okay, yeah, like, cool. But for those that are just spamming everything, the best decks, you Bells, the Snake Eye, the Fire King Snake Eye, all that stuff, that's not healthy at all. So yeah, definitely this card will be seen in play, definitely. Obviously it won't come out in the TCG just yet. I think it'll come out in October, but already in the OCG it will come out end of this month. So I won't be surprised if this will be probably the top 10 best used deck. So, oh yeah, definitely this will punish a lot of one card combos, because they summon from the deck mainly, and also the extra. Because remember, think about it, Snake Eye's original summon for spoils, that's already summoning from the deck. You using your Snake Eye cards, your Snake Eye Ash, your Snake Eye Oak, that's summoning from the deck, you're gonna get punished. You summon from the extra deck, you're gonna get punished. And they spam a lot from the extra deck, so they must decide what they want to do, you know. And here's the funny thing. Although people think, you know, this is, you know, like, you know, the people do normally the turn 1 setup with Masquerina and all those things. You can actually just do it on your turn, because remember, you can, as long as you control no cards, you can activate it on your turn too. So you don't have to necessarily activate it on turn 1 if you go in second. You can actually just wait and say, no, but I know you're gonna be summoning on my turn, so I can be benefiting off that on my turn as well. So even though it's only for going second, yes, turn 1, but you can also use it on your turn 1 if you're going second. So see how you may, but that's how this card is going to impact. So those are the two cards that are coming through for this Mulchami, or should I say the Maxis, the mini Maxis, because obviously now it's Maxi broken down into its family basically. So I think it's a setup for Maxi getting banned, and I think this is kind of the smart approach that they're doing, because they don't want to just outright ban Maxi. I think they want to slowly phase it out, so that people can get used to a certain cards, and then after that, then they say, okay, no, let's ban it completely. Then we know, okay, people are not going to be super shocked, like, oh wow, now how do we do about combo decks and whatever? Then now we have these cards, so then it's fine, you know. Especially for the TCG, they haven't had Maxi in what? How many years? Quite a few years. I think it's almost 5-6 years now. So, I mean, let's be honest. I mean, we all thought Corellia was going to be the only card that they're going to release, but then we're like, but now it's only for the hand though. But now Maxi punishes you from everywhere. So everyone was saying at some point it was going to be a definitely more Mulchan, because it said you can, the moment they said you couldn't activate one other Mulchan, means there's going to be definitely others. So we'll see. But I think it's a direction that they're taking to definitely ban Maxi. I'm not 100. Obviously, I wouldn't say I'm 100% convinced, but I think it's a sign that they are slowly but surely that Konami OCG, not Konami TCG, Konami OCG is actually going to ban Maxi, and this time for good. So if they can do card designs like this, where okay, yes, it benefits certain formats, like you see going second, fine. Because let's be honest, turn 1 nowadays is so powerful that your turn 2 doesn't even matter, because look, you got board breakers don't matter, hand traps don't matter. Hand traps don't matter anymore. It's getting to that point where now hand traps are becoming a bit obsolete. You know, you think, oh, my hand traps will cover me, but yeah. Okay, so here's the thing: if Maxi is not banned, what's going to be the problem with the game? there's potentially drawing too many cards for no reason. So Maxi will be in play, and on top of that, you can run these Molchamis. So you can run. So think about it like this: if you have Maxi and these two Molchamis in your hand, think about it. You're drawing 3 cards, right? Obviously, 2 of them have situational draws, but the ones are guaranteed. So you're drawing quite a lot, and I think that would be way too broken if you had to keep all those cards in the same format. There's no way. Especially the TCG, they only have 2 because Maxi is obviously banned there. But I think they can have I think TCG will be the first place where we look at. So yeah, it will be way worse. That's why they're saying if they're releasing a card like this and they're not going to ban Maxi, it will just make everything much worse, because you're making literally turn 2 so strong, you know, because they'll have Maxi, they'll have Molchami Ferraros, and they'll have Molchami Perelia as well. Perelia is not a bad card, because remember, the idea of these Molchamis is to kind of like punish all type of decks. So if you're a deck that summons from the hand a lot, then Perelia is your best choice. If it's from the deck or extra deck, then you know this card is going to be the best choice. So it's not like, okay, you only can have Maxi and that's it. No, you must for a specific matchup, this Molchami will be favorable, and that's it. And I think that's better, because sometimes, for example, you playing against Flandreese, Maxi doesn't do anything against that. But now, Molchami Perelia can do something, because it literally punishes you summoning from the hand. You normal or special summon, and obviously normal summoning is Flandreese. So I like that they put that in there, because it's like saying, hey, for specific matchups, this might be relevant for you. Use this card. So, but hey, in Master Duel, it'll be interesting, because already, what are we playing? We're playing 3 Maxi, 3 Ash, cross out, call by 4 Maxi. But now instead of having 3 Maxi, now you can have maybe 1 of each Molchami. Or you can play, depending on the format, you can play maybe 2 Ferraros, 1 Perelia, or I would honestly just play 1 of each. It might sound silly, but you can technically search the other one. But it'll be weird, because obviously it's a turn 2 card. But yeah, that's just me. So in summary, are they good cards? Yes, they are good. But if are they going to be together with Maxi? If they're going to have it with Maxi, then they might as well just shut down their game and say, no, we're sorry. Let's just stop playing, because yeah. Now the thing is, Perelia. Once I saw Perelia, I even said when I reviewed it, that I said, no, it's a good sign that okay, they are listening that okay, that Maxi is kind of a problem. So if this is a direction of making this archetype kind of a way what Maxi is supposed to be, fine, perfect. Because look at now, we're in the format now where no restrictions in terms of hard ones per turn, all those things. It's like, what are we doing? You know, there's just so many things that have changed over the years. So unfortunately, Maxi has caught up with the meta to the point that everyone special summons. But back then, it wasn't really too. What? It's a 2013 card. It's not. At that time, no one was really caring about spamming a lot. But of course, as the decks got more powerful and more caught up with the pendulum monsters, the link monsters, everything just became a bit more complicated. You know, so yeah. But that's just my thoughts on that. I think I don't have an issue with this card, though. Yes, it is searchable. It is a wing beast, so Flandreese can obviously search it, but they're going first, so it doesn't even matter for them. And then obviously the Molchami Perelia is nice for us as a water player, because it is a water aqua, so it can actually you can actually search it off Small World if you have a bridge, which we will have a bridge. So in a way, even if you're not going to use it, you can always use it for other plays. for water decks basically. So it's nice. So that is the Molchamis, specifically the new one that was announced, which is this one here. Then Dion mentioned about the blue eyes. Where's the blue eyes stuff? Blue eyes. Where's the blue eyes? Blue eyes, blue eyes, blue eyes. Where is the blue eyes? So the blue eyes actually is a structure deck, right? So I think it's Advent of the Blue Eyes or something like that. So they I think it's 8 cards plus obviously like reprints and stuff like that. So they actually just announced these cards here. These and already apparently it's good. But let's see how I haven't actually reviewed them properly, but I just saw the pictures and stuff. I was like, okay, let's see what's gonna happen. So it's okay, there's 4 cards. Let's see what they are. So we have Maiden of White. So it's basically Maiden with Eyes of Blue, but a retrain. Okay. Level 1 Light Spellcaster. Okay, it's still keeping the theme of level 1 Light Spellcasters in the Blue Eyes deck. Makes sense. Can I use the first, second, and third effect of this card once per turn? So you can send this card from your hand or field to the grave. Place 1 True Light from your hand, deck, or graveyard. What? Are you serious? Hand, deck, or graveyard? True Light is that continuous trap that starts your entire Blue Eyes engine going. Summon the Blue Eyes, and you can send you can search a spell or trap that mentions Blue Eyes. Perfect. This is already a starter already for the deck already, to make it more kind of consistent as well, because you already have your Sage with Eyes of Blue. You're gonna have your Dictator of D, not really, but this is gonna be a good starter though. If you special summon Blue Eyes White Dragon while this card's in your grave, you can summon this card. Great. When a card or effect is activated, it targets this card on the field, and when the card is targeted, you can summon the Blue Eyes from or a light tuner from your graveyard. Okay, cool. So it's not just Blue Eyes only, it's just nice. Okay. I like this. This card is nice. Really, really nice. You see, again, it's just a retrain of Maiden with Eyes of Blue. It's literally just a retrain. And it's already like instantly better. Yeah, you basically start the main combo. True Lights is like basically Blue Eyes engine in a nutshell. Like how Magician's Circle is for Dark Magician. It's like it sets up a lot of things for you. So it's pretty nice. And the fact that this recovers from the hand, deck, or graveyard, and it places, does not add or anything. So it dodges Droll and Ash, which is perfect. And going through Ash and Droll is always a problem. So yeah, pretty nice. Then we have Prayers with Eyes of Blue. It's a normal spell, so it's searchable or thrust. Discard 1 card, perfect. Add 1 level 1 light tuner and 1 spell or trap that mentions Blue Eyes White Dragon. Like literally, what is this? This is broken. It's almost like Melody of Awakening Dragon, but now for like an actual combo starter, because this is a 3-of already. I can already see Blue Eyes decks playing 3 of this and 3 of this, because this Prayers of Blue or Players with Eyes of Blue can get you Maiden of White plus a spell or trap that mentions Blue Eyes White Dragon. And there are so many cards that mention that. So it's literally +2. That's insane. Obviously at the cost of discarding. So yes, it is an Ash target, but hey, it's fine. Even if you get drolled, it doesn't matter, because you can just place True Lights. You can set the cards, you can activate them. Perfect. Obviously if it's quick play you can't activate it, but that's also fine. Then you can banish this card from your grave. Target 1 Blue Eyes White Dragon you control. Equip 1 Blue Eyes monster from your extra deck to it as an equip spell to gain 400 attack. Why would you do that though? Blue Eyes White Dragon. Oh, target a Blue Eyes monster and equip it from your extra deck to Blue Eyes White Dragon. Why would you do that though? Oh, I think I know why. So I think it's for Tyrant Dragon. Tyrant Dragon. Say Blue Eyes. Say Blue Eyes. I think it's Blue Eyes Tyrant Dragon, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Blue Eyes Tyrant Dragon. Must either be fusion summon or special summon from the extra deck. Where is it? Special summon from the extra deck by attributing one Blue Eyes White Dragon equipped with the fusion monster. Okay, so a fusion monster can be Neo Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, or it can be the original Ultimate Dragon. Wait, is this Magia Turbo? Because literally you can put this in the grave and then you can have a Chaos monster in Chaos Max, and then you already have Magia already. That's pretty that's crazy actually. Because you can search this off Melody. Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay, pretty interesting combos you can do there with that. So it's either Magia Turbo or you can get Tyrant Dragon out, which is actually pretty nice. But the fact that you can actually potentially go Magia is actually pretty easy now in Blue Eyes to summon, more or less. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Saga with the Blue Eye Dragon. Yo, what's up with these names? Pretty interesting. Normal spell. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name, like return only once that turn, so only use one effect. Okay. Special summon the Blue Eyes monster from your deck, graveyard, or banishment in defense. Okay, but if you only control, but you can only summon some Blue Eyes White Dragon with this effect if you not control it. Okay, cool. So it's like an Eldritch. Summon a zombie monster, but if you control no Eldritch monsters, you summon an Eldritch. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You can also put someone from the extra deck for the rest of the turn to say dragon monsters. I think that's totally fine. As long as you have access to other dragon monsters, you should be okay. You banish card from your grave. Fusion summon one fusion monster from your extra deck. Whoa! Using your monster from hand or field as material, including a Blue Eyes. Okay, so it can fuse into anything. That's nice. Pretty good card. Decent. Okay. Oh, what is this? Blue Eyes Spirit Ultimate Dragon. Is this a retrain of Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon? But now with 3 heads. Interesting. Level 12 Light Dragon. Oh my goodness, guys. Level 12. Level 12 Light Dragon. I'm really thinking about in my head now what I can see the lines already with this. But anyway, 3500 attack, 4000 defense, pretty decent. 2 tuners and 1 non-tuner Blue Eyes monster. Okay, any Blue Eyes monster, not a normal monster or something. So any Blue Eyes monster, which is nice. Your opponent cannot banish cards from your graveyard. Okay, that's not super amazing. When a card effect is activated on the field, quick effect, you can negate the activation. And if you do it, this card gains 1000 attack for each until the end of the turn. So it doesn't negate the... Doesn't destroy though. Doesn't destroy. Yeah, so it doesn't beat Nibiru, unfortunately. Because it's only on the field though, not from anywhere. So if it just said when the card effect is activated, then it can beat Nibiru. But because it's only on the field, Nibiru activates in the hand, so you can't lose it to that. If this card is destroyed by battle or by card effects, interesting, you can summon a light dragon monster from your graveyard. So literally, you know what's good about this card? You don't summon it with 2 tuners and 1 non-tuner Blue Eye. So here's what you do, right? You actually summon Spirit Dragon. Okay, which is I think the deck now can do 1 card now. Wait, I think Sage with Eyes of Blue can now be a 1 card Spirit Dragon now. Now, nice. Okay. Interesting. Cool. So you can go Spirit Dragon. Okay. During either player's turn, you contribute this card, Synchro Summon card. So obviously it must be Synchro Summon first. Then on your opponent's turn, you can either negate something, and then you can tribute it. Summon Crimson Dragon, because remember, Spirit Dragon says you can summon 1 light dragon type monster, and Crimson Dragon is light dragon. So you summon Spirit Dragon, and then you target a level 12 to search to summon basically. Oh no, yeah, you can summon Spirit Dragon into the Ultimate Dragon, or you can go into Crimson Dragon, tag out something else, summon a Bestial or whatever. Or if you have Magia, or no, does it target Synchro? I think it targets Synchros only. But basically, this can tag out into Blue Eye Spirit Ultimate, and then it's like GG from there. And then if this dies, then you reborn the Spirit Dragon again. But that time it won't be Synchro Summon, so that's the only thing. But yeah, good card. Very, very good. Better than Azure Eyes Silver Dragon. Summoning normal monsters, no one does that. Yeah, stops Bestials and Call By, so pretty good. And also, if Magia's on the field, he's stopping all of that anyway. So, yeah, I think, is Blue Eyes becoming meta now? Is it bringing it back to its glory days? And structure deck. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes a deck just needs a few cards to make it like good, you know? But this is a good start. And there's still more cards to be revealed, by the way. So overall, pretty happy. I think everyone is happy. If you're a Blue Eyes enjoyer, which everyone should be, I mean, who doesn't love Blue Eyes? Blue Eyes is cool. And it's getting all these broken support. And let's be honest though, I would say Dark Magician is more consistent than Blue Eyes, because of Magician Souls. It's like basically the heart and soul of the deck, so Magician Souls literally. But yeah, there's 4 more cards. Yeah, remember the structure deck has reprints and everything, but there's actually 8 new cards. So we're still gonna wait for the other new cards. Hopefully it's something great, because sure, already starting off good. So there'll actually be a proper consistent way to play Blue Eyes, which, I mean, if you're a Blue Eyes enjoyer, then yeah, definitely I agree with you. If they are good as these, then Blue Eyes is not gonna be some random rogue deck anymore. Not even rogue. It's like no one's even bothering it. It can actually be a playable meta deck. If those cards are good, like how it was back then, I don't see a problem with Blue Eyes being meta. Because let's be honest, Blue Eyes bricks a lot because it's high level monsters not do anything. And you lose to Droll and Ash very quickly, so yeah, it's not ideal right now, but definitely this is a very good start. And remember, remember what happened to Resonators with Red Dragon Archfiend? Literally, that deck was good from the structure deck because those 4 new cards or 8 new cards changed the entire deck. So it made it more consistent, more how would I say, more unity, more synergy with the cards, because you know when cards are scattered, you don't really see a synergy. This one, at least you can see now there's a deck coming together, so it's good. Good on Konami for that. And yeah, that's Blue Eyes. I'm happy with that. No complaints there. Okay, what else is in the news? Yeah, I think there's still yeah, Old Spirit Dragon already stopped Snake Eyes. Yeah, because you cannot summon 2 more times from the grave or something like that. First set of replays I saw with these cards with the new level 12 Synchro Summon was Crimson Dragon and targeted Spirit Dragon for Trishula. What? Trishula? Oh, level 9. Yeah, okay. I see. Oh, okay. Damn, that's a bit degenerate, don't you think? That's a bit degenerate, but hey, Trishula is a dragon, so you can literally target anything. But I'm more interested in the Dragon Master Magia combo because that one is kind of broken. Because if my combos are set correctly, you can actually set up a situation where you can put Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon by equipping it with Blue Eyes. Then you can obviously put Chaos Max somehow in the grave, or even in your hand, which you can switch off Melodic Awakening Dragon. You can set Ultimate Fusion because that lists Blue Eyes White Dragon in its text, so True Light can get you that. And then on your opponent's turn, you summon Magia. Then now you have a Omni Negate ×3. Wow, beautiful. on top of your Spirit Dragon and all those plays. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, I think Blue Eyes has a potential to be great. Yeah, I think it. I'm actually sold on that. I'm convinced. I'm convinced. So they see that's how you make a deck overnight. The right cards. That's sometimes all you need. All you need is just the right cards. And that's all you're asking for. Sometimes just the right cards. A spell that triggers a fusion summon from the grave creates a lot. Yeah, it does. It does. It does. And the nice thing is it shuffles from the hand as well. So it put everything back in the deck and you can start the whole combo again. Which is pretty nice. And I think it's kind of where it might sound crazy, but I think that's where Dragon Master Magic is supposed to be played. Either in the Blue Eyes deck or a Dark Magician deck, but I think it's actually gonna be better in the Blue Eyes deck. I mean, yes, you can play it in Dark Magician, but I mean, there's like other ways you have to do it to do it. And to be fair though, Dark Magician have Dragoon. I would say Dragoon and Dragon Master Magic are like on the same level, but that's just me in terms of like the power ceiling. You know, it kind of represents the two entities together, you know, but yeah, that's just me. But obviously you don't have Magia in yeah, Magia will be more consistent, but it's without a doubt, yeah, it's win more. Yeah, it's true. But I mean, you know, with Magia, it's the fact that it's a 5,000 attack Omni negate monster, Omni negate spell, Omni negate trap in the same turn. Crazy. It's actually better than Barone actually. And Barone is only once on the field. But that one is 3 times a turn. Monster, spell, trap. That's crazy. So imagine that I don't think it's once per chain also. So if you activate a monster, and you want to activate a spell, and you want to activate a trap, you can negate all of those things. But then again, you can just do Tachyon Transmigration to negate the entire chain. If you're playing Tachyon, I'm just foresighting the future, yeah. But yeah, that's how I feel about the card. But it's okay. We'll see what happens. Already in the if those cards are going to be good, let's hope for the next 4 cards, and let's hope for more support. You know, for other stuff as well. Because you see, that's what you need. Some support like that to make the deck a bit more reason to play. Because if there's no reason to play it, I mean, why are you just adding cards for the sake of adding cards? As someone in mains droplet and sides a third, yeah, consider different. Okay, that's fair. Obviously, it depends on the deck that you're playing. You have to know obviously the counters to it. So yeah, I think that's all the main news I think for the week. Obviously, yes, new Blue Eyes cards, Maxi number 3. Because remember, we say Maxi number 3 because obviously people are not sure if the original one's going to get banned, so we say no, this is Maxi version, like not even version 3, Maxi 3. Then there's going to be Maxi number 4, and then after that they'll see whether they're going to ban the original one and then keep the other 3, which they'll probably do. Because it doesn't make sense for now Konami to ban the Machamis, because the Machamis are literally so balanced. That's what they wanted. Unless there's a deck that doesn't care about the hand, the deck, the extra deck, the graveyard, that there's no deck that does not benefit from any of those things. Everybody in some way benefits from that. So hence, that's why I think they made the need to, let's rather split it out so that we're not punishing one type of deck but not others. Because if you notice, Max C in a way was counted by some decks, because if you don't special summon a lot, yeah, it's fine. But then again, if you control no cards, then it's the activatable. Yeah, so I think that's interesting play that they're doing. So let's just see what happens end of the month or beginning of August when the tournaments are coming for OCG and we start seeing this card, how impactful it really is. Because remember, everyone did the same thing for the Polaria. It's impactful but side deck. It's not, you know, it's yeah. The thing is, in TCG, it's gonna be like already looking at least $100, because I think they made it a secret rare as well, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's gonna be a heavy price tag because it's literally gonna be a staple in the side and or main deck. I mean, true, but the fact that you have that option, especially for the TCG, I think that will be interesting. Like how it's going to impact the TCG, because obviously now OCG still has Max C, but it'll be interesting to see how the TCG will be, especially when maybe around November, when they get the, you know, the other Mochami, then that will be like the real format where we see, okay, a format without Max C, like the actual card Max C, but we have these Mochamis. Let's see what actually happens. That will be the real test. Unless they decide to announce another Mochami before then, but I think that will be a really good indicator as to what the format's going to be like. Quarter century, are you sure? Is it quarter century? Let's double check that quickly. I go to Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta now. Let's see what they're saying here. Let us see. Infinite Forbidden. Okay, so the commons, they've announced that. Super. Okay, so let's look at it. Ultra rare. Oh my goodness. Literally quarter century and secret. That's nuts. So Mochami Polaria is a quarter century and a secret. That is so typical of Konami, of course. Look at that. Market price is going for $79 for the secret rare. And yeah. At the moment, that's what it's going for. That's wild. What other cards? Fiendsmith, 104. Wow. Jesus. $105. You know what's funny? Most decks cost like literally less than that, like a quarter of that. Now that's crazy. Check out Magia. I think the last time I checked was like $600. That's the last time I checked, but we can search it. Let's check. What card? What pack was that? Battles of Legend, right? Yes, but we can just search Magia. Magia. Oh, it's gone down. It's now $575. That's a lot. That is a lot. But when it like just came out, it was expensive. And look, there's no stats anyway. No stats, because people are not even playing it. It's like a collectibles card. And I don't know why the TCG is so they're so stingy with that, because that thing is only a quarter century rare. It's not even a secret rare. So you know the rarer it becomes, the more expensive it's gonna be, because it's low in demand. But it's like rare to get, so you're like, oh, it's a collectible now. So ish, I don't know, this one, it's a bit of a catch-22, because unfortunately in the OCGs, this thing is like literally how much is this card? Let's go to the OCG here quickly. Where is this card? It's definitely not like $500 in the TCG. So I initially thought purely collector's purposes. Oh, okay. You can't even play casually. You really can't, because the locals you go to, they're not playing those average. They're playing like full power decks. So yeah, it's not that beneficial. But yeah, what else came out? OCG has all rarities, and I'm saying OCG doesn't care, because they know the card's not going to be playable in the meta right now, so they can just make it whatever they want. It's fine. It's like literally less than $10, which is crazy. But I'm sure but the Fiendsmith stuff and all that, that's probably like more or less expensive. But other than that, they're not even going to bother with making something a quarter century rare only just to milk money. I don't understand. Same with the Dear Bellstar engine. Same with the Adventurer engine. They literally did not ban those cards because it's an investment. The same with Branded Fusion. They will never touch Branded Fusion, because that means people are gonna stop playing branded because they're so greedy that way. Because these cards are quite rare and they very powerful cards, and they know the market's gonna be happy if you keep these cards unbanned. But unfortunately for Master Duel, they don't have that luxury because best of one broken format cannot have 3 branded fusion. It's too powerful. You can see even at 1, it's still winning tournaments. It's still doing well. You know? So yeah. It's the same thing now. Infinite Forbidden is going to release the Fiendsmith engine. It's going to be another broken engine, very expensive. Because remember, that's already like $400 already. The cost of Dragon Master Magia is basically the Fiendsmith engine. How crazy is that? That's crazy. With including the extra deck, Moon of the Closed Heaven, the Fiend Requiem, all that stuff, and then your Fiendsmith, and then the Fabled monster. But that one is already out there, so. The expensive cards are only the best cards until the next. Yeah, I mean, but it's just money making. It's just a scheme at the end of the day. Like, it just feels like a scam because people are playing. Imagine people are going to regionals, they're going to events. The cost that they went to the event is like way more than what the reward is. Because I feel like some of these prizes are not actually worth it. I mean, you get a play mat, you get sleeves, you get packs, but I mean, come on, literally, you gotta pay money. You gotta get a box of these sets, and it's like, it's not cheap though as well. But I mean, I think if I were me, I would just not even bother with that. I'll just play with OCG imports. It's fine. I'll rather wait, but obviously you can't wait because you need to have the official stuff. But hey, it's fine. Luckily, we have simulators and those things. Although it's not accurate, we can play all those formats, and then we have Master Duel also, which is also fine. Its own format, which is fine. I think it's actually nice to play those formats because you get to experience the new cards before they come to Master Duel, so you know already what works in those formats versus in Master Duel. Because now Master Duel is like a place where now people can say, oh, but now how does this fare? Because for example, some decks are doing well in TCG, OCG, but they are terrible in Master Duel. You know? But yeah. Unofficial simulators have super toxic pet options. Yeah, I Dueling Book, I don't do Dueling Book because those guys, they don't even understand the game half the time, because I had to actually explain to them, but these are the effects that are working, therefore you cannot use this or whatever, like something silly like that. And they think they're clever and they cheat you out of stuff. I was like, no, you can't do that. So those guys, I've even seen replays on Dueling Book, like the guys are not activating the effects properly. Like they think, oh, you locked into this, especially for Marincess. Oh my gosh, those guys. I did Dueling Book like a few times. I literally had to explain to the guy like dude, literally I'm summoning from Zelantis coming back on the field. Your monsters are not going to come back because you are waterlocked. I lock myself with this card. Now you say, but no, but it says for the turn. No, there it says you for the rest of the turn. I have to literally explain to the guys what's going on, because now that's how Dueling Book is, and that's why the duels take so long, because yes, everything is manual, but that's how the TCG is also. It's like, but Dueling Book is one of those manual simulators, the only one. The other ones are like automated, like Master Duel. Master Duel is automated, but Dueling Book is more like, you know, like as if you're on paper, but it's like worse, way worse, because half the guys there, not to say all those guys are bad, but some of those guys are really just there to not understand Yu-Gi-Oh, and now there's no like judge or something to say, okay, but now this is actually the ruling. They interpret something based on what they feel, and then it's like, okay, I'm sticking by it, or that's it. In Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega, you're totally not welcome. Why not? But here's the thing with Omega, right? It's not the cleanest UI that I've seen compared to like Edo Pro and Dueling Nexus and all that. Even Dueling Book to some extent is kind of cleaner than Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega is, yeah, you know. trial players will tell me in my own life, bro, don't worry about those guys. They're just I'm saying just teaching people how to play Yu-Gi-Oh. That's not how you should do it. They should say, okay, activate effect. You know, this is what it is. If you're unsure about something, you can read the card yourself. Okay, next. That's it. Don't have to sit there and find out why my monsters are not coming back, or why is this negated. You can't activate this under this ruling. It's so like whatever. That's it. I don't listen, because everyone be telling me also the same. Oh, but then why are you playing Marincess this way? Why? Like, bro, I've been successful. I've got results. My stats don't lie. I've got stats. I've got results. You can't tell me my decks are bad if I'm doing well. You know. Yes, it might not be the meta relevant deck, but it's more satisfying than playing the same old boring Snake Eye combo 50 million times, because that's all the combo is. Nothing more. There's nothing innovative anymore, because everyone's just copying and pasting the same decks. Like literally, if I just go and show you now, like look at this, like it's just crazy. You got results published out? No, yeah. Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. Like I can literally just show you like decks like Snake Eyes and all that. They're just playing the same decks identical. There's no like creativity. So, oh, but now I'm actually playing it this way, you know, because obviously it feels weaker, of course, but that's how it is. Like, look at this. Just look at this deck. Note anything similar? Okay. This is one deck, right? And where's the other one? There's this one here. The only thing that's different here is that Duel is not in there, but everything else is more or less the same. So I'm like, where's the innovation here? Where's the creativity? At least for me, I can say, okay, cool. I'm losing more games, but at least I'm testing out, you know, different things around the deck and learning the ins and outs in terms of the power ceiling. Because literally, what is this deck? It's not to you to be a better player. At least Marincess, okay, to some extent, yes, it is teaching me to be a better player, because for so long, you know, everyone's saying, oh, you can't do this, you can't do that. Well, I've proved them all wrong, you know. So not so that you can do it, you can do it, you know. I've made master rank when not even playing Max C, in the Tillerman format, in the Kashira format, no Max C, and I was still clapping people like no one's business. And the videos are there on my channel. You can go and look at it. The videos are there. The proof is there. So to say I'm a bad player representing the deck, that doesn't make sense, because if anything, I'm actually helping the deck get more coverage. Because if I go look at other people's videos, they're not doing it like how I'm doing it, because they're also playing the standard. They're playing the standard way, but I'm not playing the standard way. You know, but at least it's giving some fresh eyes. Like, hey, what's this guy doing? Let's check. You know, there's some combos which I don't know yet, but now he's doing combos. Like, whoa, how did you do that? You know, yeah. The thing is that there aren't a lot of Marincess players. There are, but that's like, you know, obviously TCG players, OCG players, that's different. The format is, but they're just playing it, but no one actually like is playing different versions of. They're just playing the same standard Marincess builds, which anyone can just pick up and play. But sometimes it's not just about picking up a deck and playing it, because I don't just copy paste the deck. I like to say, okay, what are the ins and outs of the deck? How do I learn the basic combo? What is you know, the ways to make it better? Because, for example, I'm making the deck playable in the current meta right now, because in Master Duel it's a bit tough. You know, we have to compete with these other decks. So if I just played the standard deck, it's not going to be doing well. I'm not going to be getting results, and that's it. And like I said, my track record proved itself. You know, so even you can see I'm getting master rank. I'm getting, you know, high ranks. It's not like I'm still in like platinum or whatever. I'm not like whatever. It's just I'm actually getting high ranks. I'm actually dealing with high matchups. And when I say high matchups, going to the lengths with these decks beyond like 5 turns sometimes, you know. So yeah, it's not like, you know, yeah, Master Duel format Marincess unfortunately is weaker compared to the other formats because they have access to more cards, whereas we don't. So we basically ban it. And also we lost our biggest like card in Nintendo Totally Awesome, but that's fine. But it's okay. But at least I can say, you know, I'm actually happy with what I'm doing with the deck, you know, and not just saying, oh, it's just a copy paste, because it's not a copy paste. Because yes, it's giving you ideas. Say, oh, actually, you can actually try this line. Oh, you can actually play this now. Because people were saying, oh no, you can't play this and this. You can. You know, the long game doesn't exist. Trust me, you guys are seeing it on the stream, like here. I've taken all these so-called best decks to the like making them think, actually, like not even just like, oh, it's an easy matchup. No, obviously you have to work for your wins, but it's not like a 2-turn kill or whatever. No, 4, 5. Remember that Labyrinth player, the back and forth. Normally Labyrinth is our weakest matchup because we lose to things like, you know, obviously Darumas and all that stuff, but we managed to still have plays even after that. So that doesn't just mean, okay, the guy's just playing a deck randomly. No, there's a bit of skill involved, you know. And I can tell when the guy is a skill player or not. I can tell, you know. Like you've seen some of these duels where the players are making bad decisions with good decks. It just goes to show that sometimes, you know, you're losing to sometimes the deck. You're not even losing to the player's ability, because it's like they're just spamming yes, clicking everything, and it doesn't help you, you know. But this game doesn't recognize that because, okay, the stats, high win rate, yes, because the decks are consistent, yes, but half these guys don't even have a clue what to do when they face a skilled player, you know. So I always say you have to separate the deck and the player, and that's it, you know. Yeah, true, definitely true. And and I always and for me, I always explain why I'm playing certain things, because everyone say, oh, but now why are you running this card? Why are you running? Because I literally explain why I'm running certain ratios in my build. I keep changing it up. I want to see what works. I literally go on simulators, guys. I literally do things. I don't just sit and only play when I stream. No, I go back, I look, I research, I look at other videos, I check, because I'm trying to find out what is the best way to actually play this deck. It's not just the standard way. Because if it was a meta deck, that's easy. I just take it, copy, paste, amend. Because I can tell you right now, if I had to pick up Snake Eye Fire King, imagine what I'll be doing. I played it so much. All I have to do is learn the 1 or 2 combos, and then all of a sudden, then I can know how to play the deck. Because I played against so many times. Because you know the best way to learn a deck is to play against it or play it yourself. That's how I learned Dragon Link. Because I played it so many times. How do I face Tillerman? Faced it so many times. You know? And also after that, I also played Tillerman's also to an extent, but not like on the full power. Just like, you know, a variant of it. So it's definitely possible. Because that's why I feel like sometimes this game is just, it's like it doesn't really reflect someone's skill. It's more like, okay, cool, you playing this deck, okay, whatever. You're supposed to not have the advantage, like you're not supposed to have the advantage here because someone has a powerful deck than yours. Yes, I'm not disputing that my deck is the best deck out there. My deck is definitely weaker than most, but the fact that I'm able to keep up with some of these decks is like, oh, but now how is he playing it this way? It's just because of the style, the skill that I have. So, you know, it's just you know. Yeah, I mean, that's true. And to be honest with you guys, I've never even faced a Marincess matchup in Master Duel, like rarely, which is ironic because other people I speak to, they say they come across mirror matches and stuff. That I've rarely faced Marincess because, again, who do you see on the Marincess ladder? You basically see me only. I don't think anyone else is playing Marincess because obviously they know it's not in a good space right now because the format is bad. That's just a fact. It's just bad. You know? But yeah. It is what it is. So you're a D-Link enjoyer? I actually haven't played Dragon Link a lot, but I've faced it so many times. When the time Dragon Link was meta, like it literally, the combos in my brain, what to disrupt and what they're gonna do. And that just goes to show a sign of a good player because they recognize the game state, they recognize all those things before they make plays. That's why I say it's even difficult sometimes. I go into time because like, how do you go into time? It's Marincess. You're not supposed to go into time. Well, I have to think most of the time. You know. That's true. Dragons will for forever exist. New dragons will come. New support will come that will support it. That's how it is. You know. That's just how it is. But honestly, I think in general we just need a bunch of good decks. You know, you remember back then, in a format where, you know, there were so many good decks. Not that, oh, there's just one certain class of decks and then everything else. That doesn't make sense. You know, or using the same cards. You know? So, yeah. But it's not even just a joke points. Like you can really see, okay, they're gonna go here, they're gonna go with this play. So to play around this, you're gonna do this play. Because obviously if you know they're gonna try and bet out this, okay, they're gonna summon that. So let's go here. Yeah, choke points. That's effectively how you learn a deck also. What are the choke points? Because it's a combo, right? So if you want to learn how to do the combo, you have to obviously know how to disrupt it as well. So yes, there's a choke points, but also you can anticipate what they're gonna do. Especially if you're going second or you're assessing the board state, if they have a disruption potentially, you have to think how they're going to play around because you have to now decide, okay, if I make this play, what are they going to do? They do nothing? Okay, cool, carry on. But that's how it was. Because before, I never understood how to stop Dragon Link, but then, in a way, you start to learn, oh, okay, this is it. So, yeah, true. Choke points, the real choke points are usually, they're usually obscure. Yeah, the real choke points. That's true. Like now, if someone can tell me definitively now the builds I'm playing that, oh, this is a definite choke point, I don't think so. Because I always say the choke point depends on your hand and what's on the field. If you're going first, and obviously they don't have hand traps, if they have hand traps, that determines what your choke points are. It's not a guaranteed, okay, this is a, yes, certain cards, like you're saying, card limits are a choke point, but the real choke point actually depends on your hand. And that's how that's how I view it, because so many times what happens with people when they pick up a deck, they memorize like 1-card combo, 2-card combo, 3-card combo. That's fine, but the problem is, what happens if you don't see that combo in your hand? What do you do? You know? It's like, what? You know? Marincess-Yu on salad, yes, that's a pretty good choke point, I would say. But also, you see, like I said, John, the same thing. It depends what also is in there, because you would think, oh, Marincess-Yu is gonna stop their plays, but what if they have extension? You know, like for example, a mistake would be imperming, let's say, Blue Tang. You never imperm Blue Tang, because that is like the worst thing you can do. That is not a choke point. That is just not understanding what's going on. Like, okay, you rather wait for your later plays, see what they're gonna do. You know, there's a recipe on my card shop, and sometimes choke into getting the link to Marincess that provides order. Yeah, the current enemy. Yeah, that's true. That so for me, that one is usually like the main choke point, because that revives your extension and all that. However, it doesn't mean you stop there. You can also do plays even beyond that, but all depends what your hand is. And that's the thing that you don't get to tell your opponent, your hand. You only play cards on the field, but your hand, unless you have a talent or something, they will not know. you know. So if that follow-up is there with the Weasel or Cyanide Mining or something, then you will not know. But generally, certain decks do struggle. Like, for example, even Snake Eyes. They also have choke point because what's the normal? You have to say you imperm Ash, right? But the problem is they could have Diabellstar in their hand, which is like, you don't know that. So the best bet is if they are starting with Ash, you want to imperm the Ash, right? It's not a guarantee that yes, they will have. You don't know if they're going to have follow-up plays or not, but your best chance of preventing further plays is to Ash is to imperm the Ash. That's your best shot. You must do it now. Because if you late in the combo, it's going to be too late. You know? So those are the examples where it's situational. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. The same with Tillerman's, if you want to imperm Rhinoheart or imperm Kid Kalos. It just depends what they have in their hand. If they start off with other plays before Rhinoheart, which means you must just decide what you want to do. If you have more hand traps, good. If you don't have more hand traps, be conservative. That's it. You know? Yeah. Snake Eyes Diablo is just very hard. Yeah, the thing is, for me, I don't really see what a choke point is, because you can't say definitively this is a choke point in this line. It just depends what their hand is. If you have enough to extend, you know, you guys have seen my duels in the past. Like sometimes you'll think, oh, there's no way this guy can extend, but he found a way to extend, because sometimes also driven by your opponent's decisions as well. So if they don't decide to negate something early, they're giving me that chance to further extend or to do that play, you know. Or if they overcook or if they do something, then they don't say, oh wait, this is actually how they got around this thing. That's what happens, you know. So honestly, there's a lot of things that we have to take into account when it comes to like dueling nowadays. It's not as simple as just memorizing combos, because if you're memorizing combos, then you're not actually learning your deck properly, because now you're so fixated on, okay, that one card combo needs to be resolved. If it doesn't, then I don't know what I'm doing. Like it's almost like you're on a pause, but you should be able to say, okay, given my hand, what can I make with this? You know. You wonder why they didn't ban Apollo when they banned Barone and Savage? I don't know. You see, Appaloosa is not really an omni negate. It doesn't. You can still use evenly match. You can use all those things, but Borreload and Savage, Borreload and Barone are just way too generic. Number one, it's like I don't even know why they even have such effects that just is broken. I mean, yes, one negates the activation, doesn't destroy it. The other one just negates anything. And also has destruction, protection, recursion, especially Barone. Barone was just way too generic, and just probably one of the best boss monsters you can have in any deck that can make it. But yeah, it's good that in TCG is not, they made sense and like, no, get rid of these things, because what's about having board breakers and all those things and you make Sprite Elf on top of all of that garbage. You can't even play. Like look at Master Duel. You make Snake Eye, you make Sprite Elf, you put Borreload and Baron there untargetable. So what is even the point of your board breakers, like evenly matched on whatever? It's useless. You can't really break the board. Yes, you can Dark Ruler, but you still have to clear the board, you know? And even you will do a lot more than sometimes Dark Ruler. But that's just me. Because that's just how I've assessed the game so far. Nothing too fancy or anything, but that's just how it is. The game is really just in a state of now. One card combos are too much, to be fair. Way too much. The way they're designing these engines is like, okay, we're playing with one card. You know? Apollo is generic and you have to basically give it a better face to deal with it. Same with SP Little Knight. I would argue the same as well. SP and Knight is also very generic. Two effect monsters, I would say more generic than Appaloosa, because Appaloosa at least requires quite a bit of resources, but SP Little Knight does not require. It's literally the same thing. Because if you normal summon your monster, is normally weaker than Little Knight normally. If they don't know your stuff, then it's a problem. Yeah. Honka combos are annoyance, but it's hard to power down for them. Yeah, they really can't, because they just keep going up, 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 up. You know? Because when are they gonna stop supporting Snake Eyes? Let's because the problem with any new set that comes out, okay, what's gonna benefit Snake Eyes? As long as Snake Eyes exists, every deck's gonna be benefiting. So, oh, can we use this in Snake Eyes? Can we use this? Can we use this? Can we use this? Can we use this? So, for me, they should stop designing these generic cards that just give too much advantage. Because, like I keep saying this, Snake Eyes is useless without Promethean Princess, without SP, without Ambler Whale. You know, these are all generic monsters. Raging Phoenix. What is Sandman Great Raging Phoenix doing in the Snake Eye deck? Let's be honest. What is it doing? You know, literally the fact that the extra deck is there for Snake Eyes is like, okay, wow, what are we doing here? You know, Rich Curious is the only the one I actually respect, because they don't really use, they don't need to use the extra deck to win. They use their cards to win, which is fine. Snake Eyes has 0 interruptions except for Flameburst Dragon only, which is just summoning a monster from back row and pushing a monster in the back row. That's not like, okay, you can say it's disruption, but if you're playing a deck like with Marincess Wave, that doesn't matter to you at all, and you can banish it also. You know, and before you say, oh, but now they're also using Zelantis combo for OTK, but who's enabling that? It's Promethean Princess. You know, Promethean Princess is the root cause of all of that thing. They're not locked into anything. It's only when they leave the field, then it's all fine. No, it just, they should just stop that. Whoever says Promethean Princess is good for the game, you're not seeing the big picture. Really not seeing the big picture. Because again, restrictions. Again, look at the history of best performing decks. Restrictions. Even Ubel has no restrictions, by the way. Obviously, if you use Fiend stuff, like the Unchained stuff, you are locked into Fiends for certain things. But basically, it's a free thing. You know? The only thing I've seen Zelantis do in the positive setting is reset not once per turn normal, so switch summons, yeah. Once per turn effects, yeah. And you know what's funny, because remember they were saying when the card came out, oh my gosh, Zelantis, how are you gonna summon this card? How do you use this? And I was like, okay, just wait and see. Just wait. And people then again, people were seeing that you could banish with Marincess, right? But the way I'm using it, that combo that I learned, that I looked at and I analyzed and I practiced, that's not someone that's not a combo I picked off somebody. That's a combo that I made myself. You know? Because that combo of OTKing going second or going with follow-up. That's why I always emphasize, okay, have follow-up, because a lot of times you see Marincess players are aggressive. They dump their entire hand, they dump everything, and then what happens is you get blown up by your opponent, and then you have nothing in the grind game. So you have to be conservative as possible. So I said, no, it's fine. I also used to be like that, so I had to change my mind, my play style, and I promise you, I don't regret anything. I'm not playing Splash Mage, all those cards that are not going to benefit me in the long run. Yes, it's going to help you extend combos, but I'd rather play through it than just like, okay, if I can't do this, I scoop. No, because that's what players do. If they mess up a combo or whatever, they will say, oh, I'm just gonna quit. Well, I will stick it out. If I'm misplayed somewhere, it's fine. I'm gonna leave that misplay in. You know, which is just weird. Snake Eyes no longer needs Zelantis. Now they use Raging Phoenix and Whale for OTK. But remember, the Zelantis is to allow Promethean Princess to trigger. That's what makes it kind of broken in that regard, because how are you going to get Raging Phoenix to trigger also from the grave if there's nothing that was destroyed? Promethean has to target a fire monster and a monster your opponent controls. Zelantis resets the field, which makes it easy because the monster is special summoned on their field. So that's why it's kind of an important piece for that line. Yes, Ambler Whale into Raging Phoenix, but the fact that Zelantis can even just go from Whale to Zelantis, it's still achieving the same thing, you know? But Raging Phoenix makes it much easier now because you have extra attack now. Because Promethean, Raging Phoenix, and Zelantis is max damage already, you know. So it's not a problem, but I think it's like not, because now the problem is no one cares about the Marincess stuff because and here's the thing about some of these Marincess players. They talk about the Zelantis in their deck. They rarely even summon it. And I'm like, so why are you putting a card in your deck and you're not even summoning? Oh, it doesn't come up. Well, what is your strategy though? Your strategy is to summon a towers, which could not even win you most games. You know? It's like, what? Why is it in your deck then? You know? Then you might as well just play Crystal Heart. Oh, I don't play Crystal Heart. Oh, it's not good. It's a slow card. Well, then you summon Zelantis, you mentioning it, but you don't even you say, yeah, it's a crazy effect that banishes field, but I've seen videos they rarely summon it. It's like it's in the deck, but they rarely summon it. I'm like, how do you not see the lines you could have gone to go there? Well, I don't know. It just doesn't come up. You know? I mean, true, it supports the problem, Dion, with Zelantis, but remember, Zelantis is not the one enabling the OTK. It's actually Promethean Princess. Because how do you get from Whale or Raging Phoenix? Promethean revives the fire. There's your link 4 right there. And by the way, Promethean can just revive a link 4 straight away, which is even more broken. Whereas we have to randomly link, we have to link climb using resources. They're just like, no, one monster reborn, one link 4 for you ready to go, or a link 2 or a link 3, any fire monster, which is just like, no. That one, yeah. I'm saying Princess is the one that's enabling all of that. Because if Princess was not there, they have to do it manually, like how we are doing it. We're also going to Zelantis the hard way. They have to do the same thing, but it's just obviously easier with Promethean, right? So, because I still think Zelantis banished from Marincess is cooler than what they're doing, because they're only they're not banishing monsters and they don't come back. They literally, our effect locks ourselves so they don't come back at all. And you guys have seen my videos, like literally the feeling of board wiping an entire field. We've never seen that. That's like the most broken effect out there. And especially it banishes without targeting is even better. Because it would be very bad if it said, oh, target monsters on the field up to a number of maybe monsters co-linked or something. That would be some weird effect. And then obviously it's very impractical, but it's just like, okay, banish monster on the field, done. Case closed, you know? A GG for some people. But yeah, I honestly don't believe that Zelantis is worthy of a ban, because honestly it's not something that is like breaking the game completely. It's actually Promethean that's breaking the game, because all these broken decks, what's the common denominator? It's Promethean Princess. Fire decks, Promethean Princess. Literally it. That's all. That is the reality. You know? Who knows? Will they ban it? Who knows? That's up to them to decide if it gets too broken, because I remember the format's actually quite boring. You know? It looks like White Woman, yeah. And here's the funny thing about Promethean Princess. It even stops Typhon. When you summon Typhon and Prometheus and Princess in your graveyard, oh, you can just destroy it, done. Case closed, and you can't summon for the rest of the turn after summoning Typhon. Well, Promethean says, okay, cool. Let me target the fire. Let me target Typhon. Done. You know? Yeah, it's fine. Underworld Goddess, that's another story for another day. But again, they don't have a quick way to turbo out Goddess. You have to do it either old-fashioned way, or now with Moon of Closed Heaven, that would make things a bit easier, because I can use 2 monsters on their side. So yeah, Underworld Goddess, yes, Underworld Goddess, yes. So now I'm saying it's going to be easier now when the Moon of the Closed Heaven is going to come, because then you can use the monster pointing to it, and then you can use that and another monster to go into a Link 5. So that's there. But again, that's for another day. Now, I still stand by it that as long as fire exists, Princess is just a problem. You know? And you know what's gonna happen with the Fiendsmith engine? They're gonna ban Beatrice, but then they'll forget, but wait, what about Promethean? No, Promethean is fine. That's what Konami did. You saw what they did now with the recent ban list, the OCG? They limited Beatrice and SP Little Knight. What is that gonna do? That's not gonna do anything. Honestly, not gonna do anything. You know? Would you be surprised that they banned SP Little Knight? No. It was a broken card to begin with. Clearly. You know? Literally a broken card. You know? At least Masquerena is kind of balanced because it's only good on your opponent's turn, really. So yeah. Using your opponent's Masquerena, yes. Scary. Yeah. Very, very scary. So the Moon of the Closed Sky, you might be thinking, oh, it's good for the Link. No. It's a light fiend. Link 2 effect monsters can go into the Fiendsmith Requiem. Requiem can summon the Fiendsmith Engraver and then combo from there. Like, what? Okay. Yeah, I think if we keep on going like this, we'll be here all night. So I feel like I'm not going to keep you guys too long here. It's been a rough night, clearly, for us, but it's okay. We did come out with the victory on top, but yeah, it's just, I mean, I don't know, maybe I should go back to the 60 card build, because I thought going to a lesser build would make things better, but it seems like I need to go back to 60. I don't know. We have to see. But for then, we just gonna use this one. I'll definitely go on again later on. So yeah. Yeah, no, definitely good talk. Yeah, I think sometimes we just need to be honest and, you know, just reflect a bit, because yeah, sometimes the game is shaping up to be quite interesting. So it's good to have these debates and talk about all this stuff. I mean, these cards are all cool. We talked about these Blue Eyes cards. I'm all for it. I'm all for these Mochami cards. I'm all for all these things. But now there are these 1 or 2 cards that are like, it's just causing issues for people. You know, but yeah. So yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna get some rest. You guys should also get some rest as well. You sent a link. Where is that link? I don't see a link. Magic combo. Where's the magic combo? Magic combo. Oh, you sent a link? I don't see the link though. I don't see the. Did you send it? Because I don't see it on my feed here. I don't see it here. It's not showing in the chat for some reason. Is it a YouTube link, or is it a? All Interesting. Is it if it's a YouTube link, I should be able to see it, or why is it not? Because I don't see anything hidden here in the chat here. I'm just going through the filters and everything. There's nothing that's filtered here, so everything should be visible. Let me just see here. Let me check this one. No, but I mean, YouTube link should work. No, it should work. It should work. Why is it not? It should work. It definitely should work. Maybe let me see. If I send a link, will it work? Well, you know what you can do? You can let me see how we can do this. If it's okay, do you have the channel name? Do you have the channel of the person that I can go and check out the person's channel if it, because I know there's quite a few guys that do those early combo videos, so I'll just probably check it out. Okay, let me just see here. On YouTube here. Oh, okay. Okay, so I do know him. Okay, so I'll check him out. I'll check him out to see that the Blue Eyes combos. Yeah, I'll check that out. Thanks, Dion, for the link, and thanks for the channel name that I can at least know. Okay, I know where it is, so I'll just check it out. Yeah, but yeah, like I said, I won't keep you guys too long. We're gonna pick it up where we left off later on. At the same thing, we'll warm up obviously in casual. I might go to 60 card build again, but yeah, I think there's just more options with the 60 card build. But I'll probably still maybe change up the list a bit. But until then, I'm gonna rest up. Obviously, you should just stay tuned for the next stream notification. It's only 30 minutes before I go live. You get a notification if you subscribe. If you haven't, I recommend you do. And yeah, make sure to leave a like on your way out. And if you watching the stream back, please leave a like. I appreciate it. And yeah, thanks everyone for being here. Sorry for not giving the results. Yeah, tomorrow afternoon. Yes, it should be around the same time normally I start Achieve Press. So yeah, normally the same time I start streaming. Normally the same time. So just follow that same time zone, then you should be okay. Yeah, because I know the time zones are a bit different. So I know for you it's probably still like the evening, still early evening, but for me it's like early morning. So probably like in, let's say, what is it now? It's currently 6 a.m. in the morning now for me, so probably maybe 14-15 hours from now, roughly there. But you'll see. I'll actually make the stream thing a bit early. Then you'll see the time zone for your thing. You'll see when it's going to be on. Then you can just see when you can find time to come through. But yeah, I think everyone should have a good rest. Have a good night. Have a good day. Have a good afternoon. A good morning. And we will see each other again. Thanks everybody for being here. Appreciate it. Diamond Boss signing out. Oh, it's 12 midnight. Okay, then that's 6 hours. And so 6 hour time. Okay, so that's fine. So basically afternoon for you would be late evening. Yeah, so then it's about right. Yeah, 6 p.m. for you will be midnight for me. So maybe like 2 hours before that. Yeah. So like 4 p.m. your time, between 3 and 5 p.m. your time, that will be working. Yeah. Then it's fine. But yeah, just check out the. Oh, okay, it makes sense. I'm like the time zone sounds about right for the Caribbean. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. All right, cool. Nice. 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 So yeah, around that time, that's when I'll be streaming. So definitely when you have a chance just to pull through. So yeah, I'm signing out officially now. So have a good rest of your evening. Cheers, everyone.